I don't want to hear that from you, man. How you guys doing? So I got a toy the other day in the mail, and I'm super excited for it. And that's playing on my real hardware. So I actually got my my NES working again. So I'm so happy. Yeah. Can you hear my music actually? Is it on? Yes, okay. It's just a little loud for me. Got it. But yeah, how you guys doing? Welcome. Bridgewater, Mia. And yeah, I did add a few BTTV, and I think Franker Z emotes. I think like a few weeks ago. I think I don't remember at this point. Yeah. Another problem is being able to play easily from your computer without having a FAT with SD cards. Yeah. So I actually looked at the site again, and I didn't see an option for a USB version. The Famicom has a USB port on the thing apparently, but yeah, the NES version, like, this is all I got. This is like the only version of it, right? The headers are on the other side of that, right there. Oh. But where's the Famicom one? Oh, this guy here. This guy's got. Well, I thought it did. There was a picture somewhere that I saw that had the plug on it. You all right? I forgot to turn that off. Give me a second. I remember which one it was. There it is. That one. Okay. Yeah. So, like I said, I forgot I had that up actually. Yeah, the headers are right underneath this guy right here for the USB. And I thought I had a picture somewhere of this board here that had USB on it. At any rate, I could probably just sacrifice a USB cable that I've got lying around. I've got a lot of them, so you know, I could just. What is this one? I could probably just use this one. This is one of the crappier ones. Well, not crappier, but just one of the shorter ones. But yeah, I mean, I could probably snip that end off, and just solder it to the board. But if I get, you know, determined enough one weekend, I'll do that. But yeah, so that's working. One thing I did notice, by the way, so I did get this loaded up in it. So let me switch back over that real quick. Controller. So yeah, things look not like they do in the emulator because of TVs and NTSC and all that kind of stuff. It's going to get my NES going for development stuff. Be fun, yeah. So things don't look as good on the TV. So I'm gonna have to fix that. I knew I was gonna have to redo the fonts. I mean, they don't look too bad when it's just you know, on a black screen or whatever, white on a black screen. Well, like once things start to move and colors start to change, things get really wonky and kind of hard to read sometimes. So I'm gonna have to redo a bunch of the fonts. I knew I was gonna have to. I just didn't realize how badly I needed to. I'll be doing that stuff off stream though, I think. Yeah, and then like the actual game itself, a lot of it is did not come across like I was hoping. So specifically with the background, with it moving at that speed, it's a little yeah, it doesn't come across as well as I had hoped. So I'm gonna have to fix a bunch of that. And the pause is still nigh unreadable. So yeah, I have to figure something else out with that. But it's progress, though, so I have hardware to test on. And yes, this is actually my real NES, my first-party NES, not the, Kimberly Nerdy, how you doing? Thank you for the host. Not the 3-in-1 knockoff thing. So this is actual hardware. Could go with the drop shadow. Yeah, I thought like of a either drop shadow or like an outline that isn't doing the flashy bit. But I don't know. I figure I can iterate over a few things with that. Yeah. And I did get some of the those demo ROMs that I have put on this as well. Let's reset that real quick. The homebrew ones, I think. Yeah, there we go. So I've got like these palette test ones on there that do that kind of thing. So I know essentially that like that these work the same in Unreal hardware that they do in the emulator, which is nice. Like I can prove that because I can just load them up in the emulator. Yeah, probably because my capture card is at 30 frames, 30 FPS, so it's giving me a progressive signal, but it's receiving an interlace signal. Yeah, so that's probably the reason for that. Let's see. There's another palette test over here. Oops. A and B buttons are swapped on this, so it makes things a little weird. Yeah, so the rainbow effects change in the palette still happen, which is refreshing to know that it's accurate. You can see a little bit of the jitter here. Yeah, technically it's interlacing two successive progressive fields, but yeah, technicalities, fun. It's receiving it as well. It's interpreting it as an interlace signal, and it's giving it to me as a progressive, and it's, I don't know. It was a cheap card or whatever. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. Absolutely. Let's see what else I got. I have some things with audio. Like this I found. Let me turn down the audio a bit though. It's gonna be loud. And I'll pause that. This one here. I thought there was audio. Where's the audio? Did I mute it? No. Well, there was audio at one point. I don't know what happened to it. Oh. Wait, no. It's... Does the audio on this thing work? A second. So I know that my Pong thing has some audio on it. My audio's broken, apparently. USB. Oh, there it goes. Okay. There might be a bit of a buzz, by the way. I do apologize. That's my capture card doing that. It shouldn't be audible, but it's. I can see it on my meters and whatnot. Where is it? This one. There it is. I hope that's not too loud. Blame OBS. What, for the audio stuff? No. Or no. This isn't OBS. This is actually off of my what's it? My capture card. So if I reset that, so there's no audio coming through here right now. This one right here, you can't see that. You can't see that. Give me a second. Where's the thing? I need to have a hotkey for that. This one right here, the second meter, that's the capture card. This guy right here. Yeah, and you can kind of hear a buzz. So that's not OBS. That's the capture card. But anyway, so today, what am I doing today? I guess I'll figure out some more of the transition crap that I have to do. I can hear a buzz over the noise. Must be a fan. Yeah, so I looked at it in. I got a waveform of it. Basically, just recorded it into Audacity, and opened it up, and it just looks like a a positive signal on the line. It's not resting at 0. It's resting at like +5 or something like that. So yeah, I don't know. I might see if I can filter it out, but I mean, if it's not, yeah, DC offset or something like that. If it's not like giving a noise and it's just a little wonky on the meters, I think I'm alright with that. So I'm not too worried about it. I have too many freaking wires. Ah! Give me a second here. Hang on. I need to unplug this one first off. I don't need that freaking plugged in. Why did I have this? I'm going to post and I'm going to the post and gym in a bit. All right. Yeah, I'll see you later. Stay safe. Thanks for stopping by. Right. More wires and crap. Hang on. Give me a second to clean this crap. I should have done this earlier, but whatever. Audio source. Yeah, I'm not sure entirely. It might be the capture card. I didn't even mute the thing yet. Hang on. There we go. I muted it. Here, I'll unplug it real quick. I mean, like the audio bit of it. No, that's the capture card. I unplugged the audio feeds and it's still giving me the thing. I mean, I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried about it. I have another mic, by the way, that I never like actually got working for anything. I don't know why it's still on my desk. That's a high pass filter to take off the offset. All right. Well, is it? Yeah, it's not the ladder though, so it's the card. It's easier and harder to deal with. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm not too worried about it, because it's not like a loud, audible sound or anything like that. What is this? What is this wire even go to? Okay, that's my like deviation right now. I really need to like clean this crap up. That was my tablet that I never use, so it's buried. Too much crap on my desk, I think. Probably should have cleaned this up like, I don't know, an hour ago? But, oh. Alright. Oh, I still have my my icons on my desktop. Whoops. I need to not do that. Thank you. Alright, anyway. Let's get some stuff open. Right, so I thought I might, switch around how some of the game state stuff actually works to make it a little bit more versatile, a little easier to work with. Because right now everything's like hard coded into the change game state stuff. But I think I wanna remove the hard coded bit of it and give it a lookup table instead. So like for instance. Each of the inits for all the different game states, right? They all do one of or they all do a few things. Like all of them are required to do a few things, right? Namely, not palette stuff. Where is it? Namely, set up the frame pointer and the NMI pointer. And also whether or not the PPU is turned off, and an entry point, right? So it's got the entry point for setup, and it's got the frame and NMI pointers. And I figured I might be able to pull that stuff out into a lookup table, at the very least, the entry points. That way I can just reference the entry point with an index, which would be the game state, and you know, just have a lot simpler chunk of code that selects that, you know. So yeah. And And I was also thinking that I might be able to make an NROM version of this, of this game here, because let's see, where was that little tool here? This one, I think? Yes, this one. Okay. Yeah, because like I said, I'm not using like any space on this thing, right? So each of these are 16K long, I think. Yeah, I could put all of these in like half of the ROM space, honestly. But the motivation for doing that, though, is a cheaper card to put it on, like a physical card that isn't a ROM card, because I do want to eventually get those like programmable ROM cards, or not necessarily ROM cards actually, but just the programmable cards, and yeah, put some stuff on those, because that seems like fun, right? Make a card that isn't a ROM card. So yeah, I mean, I do realize I'll have to go buy a the programmer/dumper thing, which I might do anyway, just for kicks. Well, not necessarily just for kicks, but like because I want it. I mean, I've got like, come on. I've got plenty of hardware carts, like actual carts that I might try dumping. I mean, like, I know the ROM's are already out there, but so I'm not. It's not like to you know. Oh, here's a super rare game that I had. No, it's not any of that. But yeah. So haven't decided yet. We'll see. But yeah, in the MMC one board for this is a little bit more expensive, which is another reason why I might try to make an NROM version. But yeah, that might actually be possible with a few conditional compile time things. So that might not be too bad. But yeah. Okay, so let's start with a lookup table for the initialization code here, the entry point code for different things. Game states. Game state entry init table. So for here, we want the dot word, no space, init title, and then dot word, init something else. Actually, what are the game states for? Where is it? Where's the list of game states? They're in here somewhere, aren't they? Did I just pass them? I think I just passed them. There they are. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to make all of these just a straight up number, I think. I'm not going to do anything with the bits or any of that crap. Yeah, because I'm comparing it and I'm bidding things, and it'd be a lot easier if I just took a number and put it into a lookup table, or use that as an index to a lookup table. Yeah. Well, let me make sure that the teamwork converter here first. Well, minus that little change. Come on. No. Oh, I didn't save yet. Yeah. Okay, so we're good. We're good. We're clean. All right. And I think it's. So I do need to look up some documentation for something here. cc65.get.io. Documentation. CA. And it's .enum. This guy right here. First symbol is a value of 0. Each following symbol look at the value of the preceding plus 1. Okay, that is exactly what I want then.
Please note that explicit scoping must be used to access the identifiers. Okay, that's fine. Yes, let's do enum. States. What's the end enum? Okay. All this goes away. There we go. But I want the title at the top there. Like that. So title's gonna be 0, so that's the initial title now. I think Massachusetts and states you know many times. No. Alright, so title, let's see, where's some other ones? Or let's do EX. Credits in it. Probably should have had a better, a more consistent naming convention for these guys, but whatever. Let's see. Credits then is game and game dead. Where's the game? Game net. I can spell. I like to think I can. Dead in it. Then scores. Scores in it. Oh, I'm gonna need to actually order these properly. I'll get to that. Yeah, I'll get to that. New high score doesn't exist yet, so I'm not sure. I might actually leave that out. I might just have a running list of like the past however many runs and a high score for that. I don't know yet. I was thinking about that the other day, and how much I don't want to write pages for that. Like I don't want to actually implement the different pages for the different seeds or whatever. I'm undecided on that still. We'll see if that actually happens or not. But, yeah. Init seed. Hazemaker, how you doing? Welcome. And yeah, new hide should exist. Okay, now let's order these correctly. Title, credits, game, dead, scores, seed. Oh, okay, we're good. How you doing, Hayes? Though. I got a new toy. I don't know if you were here earlier, but I got a new toy. I got one of these things. That's the wrong controller. This one here. I got myself a ROM cart, so I can actually like run my stuff on real hardware. I'm so excited. So I was showing it off a little bit earlier, but yeah. It turns out, by the way, that I need to EverDrive. I need to rethink a bunch of my graphic. Okay, I need to like get used to the buttons for the EverDrive to actually do what I want it to do. There it goes. Yeah, but so you can tell that the main screen isn't very readable. So I need to fix that. That and like the real hardware. The background there, that ain't really readable at all either. So I need to fix that too. So I have a lot of graphics work to do. The background will probably change up a bit. Like I'll probably make all the buildings the same size as that one on the flag there, just to make it more readable, you know, so you can actually see it. It's not just a blur of purple. Yeah, and this is first party real hardware as well. It's not the 3-in-1 that I have.
Hello, Ackmaffin. How you doing? Yeah, so I do have one of those 3-in-1 clone consoles in the other room. The NES, and Genesis, I think. That's not this. This is actual that board I keep showing. I can't show it now because it's plugged in and turned on. So, how you doing, Disc 105? This kind of reminds me of an old Cubistic game called Gorillas. I don't know if I played that one. The night I'm able to catch a stream best. Nice, best game. But yeah, so there's a lot of things that are unreadable, nigh unreadable, for this right now. Like the font, number one, needs to completely be redone. You can barely even read or make out the text at the bottom of the screen there, and that's not even like cycling with colors and whatnot. The pause, like, you can see that it's there. It's hard to read unless it's like on a black background like that. The AK Muffin. This is a readable screen, so that's nice, I guess. This one just hurts my eyes, I think. So I'm gonna I have to think of something completely different for this. So I will be getting rid of the rainbow crap for the title screen. Yeah. Oh god, the rainbow. I can taste it, right? Yes, this is real hardware. This is not an emulator. This is real hardware here. Real first-party hardware, even. And I'd show you, but I don't want to like screw up my cams. But yeah, so this is real hardware. This is a real NES. This is that NES board that I usually show on stream to like demonstrate where chips and crap are. Yeah. Maybe a drop shot recording place the text with the palette swap. Yeah, real Frankenstein was born. Maybe I think I might just get rid of the rainbow for the title in the first place, because I mean I only did that like for kicks one time on stream, just because I could and I thought it was funny. So no thought at all went into that. But yeah, so for the pause, I might do a drop shadow of some sort. I was thinking maybe an outline on the text that doesn't change color at all, like a solid white or something like that. Or maybe a solid black to. I don't know yet. I still haven't tried anything. I haven't tested anything yet. Because I only tried this like yesterday on because it came like did it come yesterday? Yeah, it came like yesterday. So I haven't had much time to play around with this thing yet. Yeah. It does have a USB header on it, but it doesn't have the jack on it, so I'm gonna have to like sacrifice a USB cable. I think. You'll be able to see it. Well, you'll be able to see it when it's over the buildings in the background, though. You see. Actually, no. Let's try that real quick. So let's go ahead and open up this alpha program. What's with the green overscan? Do you have overscan color control somewhere? So the green there, that's actually the background color. Believe it or not, I made that the background color. So let me go back to that real quick. So that green over there is the background color. So the black isn't the background color at all. But if I go down to credits, again, wrong freaking controller. If I go down to credits, over here, that green goes away because black is now the background color. I have an S card program that I can't wait to put into a card when it's done. What map are you using? So for this guy, I'm using mapper number 1. Yeah, mapper number 1. So it's MMC. MMC1. I was wrong. So it's MMC1 on mapper 1. Yeah. Really messes me. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't have any kids, so I can't. I don't know how to sympathize with that one. I do apologize. But yeah, so this is MMC1. However, I could probably pretty easily make this an NROM game or mapper 0. The only difference for that would be
the high scores would not be saved across reset. And I would just put the high scores in RAM somewhere that isn't in the extended RAM. I mean, they'd fit too, because it's like 128 bytes. I think it's something like next to nothing. Yeah. So I don't know yet, because I do want to get one of those programmers as well, and some carts, because what was it, Infinite NES Lives, I think. NES Lives. Nope, not videos. I can't spell, apparently. Yeah, one of these guys right here. You know when you're really tired, but you can't, but you can still stand and go to another room, and that's not being tired. That's not being tired when you're a parent. It's like military endurance run. So I've heard, yeah. Right, you can't see the screen. Okay. I need to like set up a hotkey for that or something stupid. Yeah, because I keep forgetting to turn the stupid thing off. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, so that credit screen, by the way, that credit screen is everybody that has been subbed to me at some point or another during this project. So I have a pet hate of people. I must say I have a pet hate of people who use more than one exclamation mark. What? This guy in December, I've been testing Linux build with Polymax. Oh, nice. So yeah, I want one of these guys. So I can, well, dump some carts that I have, just to do it really. But more so to actually put the stuff I'm making on a cart. How you doing, JMS? Welcome. Yeah, and these guys also sell the cart hardware as well. So I mean, they sell Mapper One stuff, like $16 a pop, with the battery $20 a pop, right? Versus the NROM like $13. So it's a bit of a difference. I can't, but I'm thinking of getting the hardware so I can. But yeah, like I was mentioning just before you popped in, I just received a flash cart the other day, so I can run my stuff on real hardware now. Are they using? What are they using for ROM options? What here? These guys? I don't know. I think it's they're using like actual chips for this stuff though. I can post a link to the page here if you want. That down. It's a bit of a learning curve when you want to dump your cart. You need to create a 16-bit INS header at the start using hex editor. They have a few membership options. Yeah. I constantly hacking these. Yeah. So I was reading up a little bit on that. Specifically like the hey, this is a beta kind of thing. And the headers must be added manually, which I have no problem with whatsoever. When I was figuring out how to do how to configure the linker for that I'm using now, I was modifying the header manually. So I mean, I'm not too worried about that. I'm not too worried about that. And I was also thinking, because somewhere in here, where is it? Yeah, something like not all of the different cards can be dumped yet because they don't have the firmware for it. So I thought I might be able to figure some of that stuff out. Granted, I have no idea what any of that entails right now, but it's a possibility. So I mean, I'd like to be able to contribute to this kind of stuff, But yeah, so that's a ways away. I don't know. But get Retro 2 for those guys. Electrode 2. This guy here? Oh, what is this? This guy right here. I think that looks nice. Here we go. What does it do? It's an adapter for Super Nintendo's, for Famicom, Sega, Mega Drive, Genesis games, cartridges, USB port, again, data person USB drive with a ROM file on it. Oh, wow. No, you cannot. Oh, on a non-writable cartridge. So I guess it can write to a cartridge as well, so long as it's a writable cartridge. Then. I'm wiring something up for my printer port to flash it. Really? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look at this. How much are all these things? Those tutorials. What not to do? Oh, what's in this? Repeated fast insertion. Okay, overly slow insertion. Not too fast, not too slow. Okay. Not while reading. Never do the following. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Where does it say how much this thing is? Oh, that. Suppose the whole bank's a toilet. Alright, well, yeah. What they're using for flash chips. Yeah. Also, they get that link for the INL Retro. Alright. Yeah, I'll, where's that? I'll, start that on my, GitHub account. Yeah, I'll have to look at that. And I'll save that for later, over there. But yeah. Hello, Doulahan Software. How you doing? Welcome. So you can make something flashes to a card and actually run on the NES. Currently, right now, I'm using a ROM cart that I bought. So let me switch it on. I know I'm gonna forget to turn this thing off in a second here. So this right here is running on real hardware. I'm running it through a capture card. This is the wrong controller. I'm running it through a capture card. I don't have a TV, so I have to look at the output in OBS. You can't really see that, but I mean I have my output in OBS over here. I own both numbers if you have any questions. Oh yeah, sure. Thanks. So yeah, this is a ROM card. So I put ROMs on an SD card and I can load them up and try them out. So these four are all things I've written. So this is the first game I wrote. I have it muted, so whatever. Yeah, I'll probably change the background on this guy just so it comes across better on an actual TV. Yeah, that's what I do. Look at the capture output in OBS. Okay, all right. So I mean, it works well enough. If I want to actually play games on real hardware, I would need a TV because there is a little bit of lag here. And if I were to use VLC, there's like a half a second to a full second lag. So, yeah. I mean, of course it's theoretically possible. Absolutely, yeah. But like I said, like this right here, this is all run on a real NES. That's first party hardware too, not one of the clone systems. This is first party hardware. When I bought something else off of Amazon, I also picked up an extra one of these guys just for kicks. This is the 72-pin connector for the thing. This one's garbage apparently because I put the new one on and it started up right away. So yeah, so that was that. We're looking to do it. This is really cool. Yeah, yeah. It's something I wanted to do for a little while. Yeah.
Well, I can play real. Yeah, so most stuff I can do real time. Like this right here, I'm looking at through OBS, right? And it's playable, right? Runners, it's still kind of playable if you anticipate things a little bit. But I mean, it's certainly possible. It's certainly possible. I was playing let's see. What was it? Super Bat Puncher. This right here. So this is from the same guys that made Micromages. They had a download for this ROM on their site, so I didn't like pirate this or anything. This is they just hand this out. If you want to get into Genesis stuff, there's a cool YouTube channel. One of the creators of the site. I think I've seen some of that stuff. I might have. I don't know. But what was I think I lost my train of thought. Keep the old connector play. Just needs some TLC with solvents or not to remove the built-up grime from the pins. I don't think that's it, actually. I don't think it's grime on the pins, because the pins are relatively clean, but I don't think they're making a solid connection in the first place. So I'm looking at them, and they are relatively clean, but like I said, I don't think it's making a good connection in the first place. Now that I look at it, it's kind of warped a little bit, so it's probably has something to do with it. I'm not too worried. I don't know, but yeah. But oh yeah, so like I remember what I was saying. So this is still playable. Like I can still play this through OBS, but it does have a little bit of delay. So it does make it a little bit more difficult than it probably should be. But yeah. By the way, I love this game so far. I haven't gotten too far in it because I'm terrible. But I love this game so far, Super Bat Puncher. So I'm really looking forward to getting Micromages from these guys in a few months. Yeah, and I should also have Nebs and Debs soon. That's another NES game that I backed on Kickstarter. I should have the ROM soon. Cart, I don't know, not as soon. Let's go turn this off. I remembered to turn it off this time. So, yeah. Yeah, no worries. Oh shoot, wait. Hang on, Doulahan. Nebs and Debs or Micromages? I'm terrible with names. I do apologize. Nebs and Debs. That one. Yeah. So I got an email today about how itch.io, whatever that website is giving you guys a little bit of trouble there. So I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to finally getting my hands on the stuff. But yeah, and I do plan on playing that on stream. But I am also planning on getting an actual TV, so I don't have to look at OBS to figure out what I'm doing. Super Northern yesterday. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not too worried about it. I'm patient. I'm patient. But yeah. Yeah. So I'm working out getting another an actual TV, like a CRT. I have a flat screen, but I mean, what's the fun in that? Yeah, I guess they're I don't know, being quiet or something like that, or I don't know, not cooperating very nicely with the release of this ROM or something. Right, so this stuff. So changing this breaks all of this, just completely breaks it. So I'm just gonna rip it out, I think, and do the MMC changes in the init codes. They're init whatevers. On the list of maybe projects is a video distribution amplifier, so I can run my game system's output to both capture card and a TV. Simple circuit too. Yeah, so for me, the TV that I think I'm going to be getting, it's like a hand-me-down from someone, so I'm not paying anything for this TV. Doesn't have RCA inputs. It only has coax input, which is fine because I have like 2 VCRs that my NES is currently sitting on. So I could just, you know, VCR to whatever. So I don't think I'll have an issue with that.
Yeah, and I do have a an 8-port like switch thing. Can I reach this into? No, I can't reach it in the frame. It's almost in the frame. One of these guys. So it's got like a bunch of plugs on the back, and yeah. So I could just, instead of wiring this directly to my capture card, I could wire it to like a VCR instead, and yeah, have the VCR directly into the capture card. Does the capture card also output to TV? No, not the one I have. So I've got 2 capture cards. I have one that's an Elgato, which is an HDMI pass-through. That one, yes. So if I ever do anything on a console, or even my other machine over there, if I pass that through, it's got a HDMI in, HDMI out. So I plug the HDMI out into like one of my monitors here, and that's no lag at all pass through. And the USB to the computer takes the output like at a second delay, I think. It also has an adapter for RCA inputs, and it passes it through to HDMI, but it looks like garbage and it hurts my eyes. It's like I can't do that for too long. I did this old black magic intensity. Yeah. So a while back, last year sometime, like 4 or 5 months ago, I played some Mario Paint on stream, because I found a cartridge of Mario Paint that came with the NES mouse, the Super NES mouse, this NES mouse. This guy right here. So I was just in one of the a store, and I'm like, oh my goodness, that's like $50 that I need to spend right now. So so I bought it, and I painted along to Bob Ross on the Super Nintendo. On stream, which I had a blast with. Yeah, but that was back before I saved my my VODs. So that one unfortunately is gone. But I might do it again once I get this TV. We'll see. I don't know yet. We'll see. All that stuff's still up in the air. So. Because I had a lot of fun with it. I had a lot of fun with that. Painting along to Bob Ross. On the NES. Yeah. Some things proved a little difficult, like scraping paint, because I mean, the NES doesn't have the Super Nintendo doesn't have a knife in the paint program, nor can you beat the devil out of it, which is disappointing, to say the least. I can't beat the devil out of a digital brush. Yeah, but alright, so let's start by first quitting out of that one. Over to the game. Okay. So the first thing we're gonna do in this init is we are going to set up some MMC stuff. Not that one. Game state. So where's the title one? So this is what I want to be the default. So the title, or rather the entry into changing the game state, I think, is going to immediately change to this stuff. So we're gonna, where is it? Bam. Okay. So the first thing we do when we get into when we go to the call the game state routine is get to a known state. Then from there we'll do other things, right? Actually, that'd be kind of. Oh, this is weird. So this is what it's like to actually write assembly. Yeah. So this is all 6502 assembly. I've only seen it from the other side when reverse engineering. Oh yeah, so my motivation for learning assembly like this is to reverse engineer NES games without any kind of labels. Yeah. So it's nice to be able to read things with comments and whatnot. Yeah. So some of my motivation for learning the assembly is to be able to reverse engineer stuff in an emulator.
so I can figure out like bugs and whatnot, and see if I can exploit those bugs to do like wrong warps or something in a game, or clipping through walls or that kind of thing. Yeah. So. All right. So how am I gonna? So. Instead, I think I might make two separate, or two more lookup tables. One for the setup for the initial setup, which is actually no, I don't need to do that for the initial setup, I don't think. I will need to have a lookup table for the pages, however, because the init code might not be in the current page, so I have to switch to that page and then run the init code. Yeah, like for instance, the game init stuff is not in is in its own page. It's not in the last bank. I could put it there, but I don't want to. So, actually, where's I should have kept that little program open. Come on, open up the folder. Thank you. This guy here. And then over here, and then here. There it goes. Alright, so PRG 0, that is the game code and data and all that. PRG 1 is all the credit data. You'll notice that next to nothing is used. Green is used, by the way, in this. So yeah, I have plenty of space for names, like plenty of space. PRG 2 is completely unused right now, and 3 has the frame stuff, the utility stuff, the title stuff, the animi stuff, the credit stuff, even the credits code. Yeah, so I mean, I don't strictly need to put doing that stuff. Yes, you know what? For now, I guess I will just put everything in page, reset everything to page 0. A quad-core MOS CPU. What? No, this isn't cores. This is ROM space. So yeah, I'll switch over to the first pattern, the first page, or page 0 and pattern 0, and if I need to, change it in the init. It's alright, Hayes. It's alright. Yeah, so this stuff, I can put over in the credits init because the code is all in the fixed bank. Just make a 1 terabyte ROM. Can it run Fortnite? I doubt it. I doubt it. I mean, if someone is determined enough, I'm sure they'll figure something out, but I doubt it. Alright, so we're going to take this, and we're going to put it inside the credits init. Right after the skip NMI. What do you mean buff type is set? That's not... Okay, I can't type apparently. There we go. Thank you, Phil, for cooperating with me. Alright, so vertical. So this guy is going to have to go over here. Or no. Well, I mean, whatever. I could make a dual CPU NES, but the audio stuff wouldn't get synced up too well. Yeah, well, yeah, it would be a little difficult, wouldn't it? For the audio. Unless you dedicated one of the chips to just be audio stuff. Well, even then, because you still have two audio units, two audio processors there that you could use, but, you know, if you're only using one of them, what's the point, right? Doesn't the Commodore not do something like that, where it dedicates an entire chip to just the audio?
One system did. I forget which one it was. But they dedicated like an entire 6502 to it. Maybe it was a Z80 or something like that. Not the Z80, but like one of the later ones. SID chip. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. Actually, we can get rid of a lot of stuff. So let's just ignore everything underneath that, right? So we're gonna RTS right there. We're gonna load up the current game state, and we're gonna put that in X actually. The Genesis has a 68K main CPU and a Z80 audio. That's probably what I'm thinking of. The Genesis. That's probably because the Z80 just handles the audio stuff, like only the audio, and nothing else, right? Yeah. 68K for the win. Alright, so I'm gonna load up the current game state there. Oops. Well. And go down here. And then load up that needs to go into like a temp address thing, doesn't it? SNES has a 65816 main CPU and a 6502 derived audio processing unit. Maybe that was the one too. Yeah. So I have done a bit of lookup on the Super Nintendo as well. Because I might move to that as well. I might do some stuff on that as well. Haven't decided yet because the Super Nintendo is a lot more complex than the NES. Like I was looking at the init code not too long ago, and the NES init code is like dead simple, right? It's like this right here is the entirety of the init code for the NES, right? Like that's all of it that I'm using. The Super Nintendo, however, is like a few hundred lines of init code for all kinds of different things. Yeah. It was in a blog post that's like, here, just include this file and the init's done. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to actually know what the init's doing, darn it. I need to understand what it's initting and how it's initializing things and what the power on values are or the expected values are. I've compared the opcode map to the instructions semantics to society. You see this same basic set of operations, different mnemonics, and decoding rotated 2 bits. Alright. No, I need to ASL? ASL is the arithmetic shift left, right? Shift left a little bit. That's fine. Yeah, ASL. Can I do that to X? I don't think I can do that to X. Can I? No, I cannot. Alright. Game state init table at X. Store that into temp address. Increment X, and then store that +1, and then just jump to temp address. And the RTS will be handled from whatever that's jumped to. Yeah. Okay, so let's go into the title. Yeah, so I might make another lookup table for these guys as well, but not yet, because I want to get this other stuff working first. Alright, NMOS 6502 doesn't have jump indirect X, does it? No, it does not. No, it does not. It just has jump indirect. absolute and indirect. And JSR only has absolute, which is unfortunate. So I wish I could JSR from an indirect. That'd be nice. Oh well. Or to an indirect. Does the CMOS version have that? What was that? 65 CO2? 65 CO2. Instruction set. Ends it over. Let's see how it goes. Pull X and Y from the stack. Other knobs. Is there a list of like additional opcodes that it puts in there? Opcode 6C. Does that actually work though? Can I actually do that? Like, I don't have my console window open like at all. Okay, we need to open that. Yeah, it doesn't take it. Yeah, that's jump. Yeah. Yeah, 6C right there. That's jump indirect. I mean, it's not. I'm not too worried about it, but it'd be nice to have. But that just means I have to have an extra label at some points, like in the NMI. Where is it? Up here. That's why I've got the NMI finished, because that's where whatever the NMI handler is, that's where that jumps when it's done. Instead of RTSing, it jumps there. Yeah. All right. So the title, I think, is also well. Yeah. So basically, what I need to do is I need to take out the stuff like the PPU masks and stuff. I need to put those into their respective. Oh, it's already there. Okay. Pattern 0 is already selected, isn't it? Yeah, pattern 0 is already selected, so I don't need to worry about that. That one just... yeah. Jump dead in it. That doesn't do anything special, does it? It doesn't even turn off the PPU. The PPU. All right. Scores. Oh, it turns it off. I'm turning it off like twice. Why am I doing it twice? This one is doing the horizontal, however. It doesn't actually matter on the scores, does it? Horizontal versus vertical. And I'm already set up to horizontal anyway. Okay. Oh, I do need to do this, though. This does need to happen up there. Title. Mask off. The title already does mask off. Seed, high score, I don't care. Whichever one it is. Okay, game, because this one does the vertical, however. So this one needs to do the vertical mirroring. Or let's turn off the PPU first. Okay, I think that's the only one that actually requires the vertical. Everything else doesn't require vertical mirroring. Everything else can do horizontal, I think. So yeah, so all this stuff can go away. So that simplifies the game state code a lot. There's no more
complicated comparisons or bidding to check for certain bits being on or off. It just does it. Watch this break literally everything. Okay, well, there's the start. Oh, because I didn't. Okay, all right. That's all. The enum stuff. All right, title 574. Okay, yeah. So this. Let's see, enum. Like that, right? Let's see if that cleared the credits one. It did. Okay, good. So that's correct then. Dead ASME. Dead. Line 280. $390. And title. Any more in title? No, okay. Back to dead, because that's the next one. Just title on line 259. Any other than dead? No. Runner 296. Oh, right, that's the initial the power on stuff. Scores 380. Seed 431. Any more in seed? No. Credit 604. 604. I know you can't really see this very well. Okay. Game 448. Okay. Let's see how bad they broke things. Game starts up, so that's cool. Credits. Credits loads. It gives it the correct character data. Otherwise, the Twitch logo would not be there. And I switch back to the title screen just fine. High scores. Okay. I mean, I still need to fix all that. The background stuff for the text broke when I changed the background to green for the main game. Okay, this interseed is broken. Okay. What is that doing? Wow. Okay. Wait a minute. Did I? Wow. That's really broken. Wow. Okay, well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off the background priority for those sprites. We're getting dynamic lighting. Never. Draw thumbs up, all that stuff. Seed attribute. No, that's not for the sprite. So where? See, load sprite. Number attribute. Okay. X21. Which one is the what's it? The background priority? I don't remember.
priority. This guy right here, 5. Okay, so that just needs to be. Needs to be 0 then. Like that. So now they don't have background priority, so they will be up front and visible. Everything else will be broken. Whatever. Go on. Okay. Wow, that's really broken. Like I. Why is it that broken? I didn't expect it to be that broken, you know? So let's go to source view and then. Nope, seed. Init seed. I didn't need to reset that. Enter seed, okay. Init seed. Increment that, palette stuff. Load and update. Okay. Clear name table, 0. Attribute table, 0. Something's wrong with that. Clear didn't actually work. How is the clear broken? No. Vertical right is not on. Vertical right's on now. Hang on, let's get out of that real quick. Just see. Okay. I'm going to open up the event viewer on this other screen over here. And I do realize you can't see it. Whatever. No deal. Load palettes. Upload palettes. Okay, that happens after the NMI. Or in the NMI. Oh, I don't have... Okay, I never turned off the NMI. Or the PPU, rather. Or... There. Like that. There we go. Okay. All right. So that was the issue. Yeah, I was right into the screen when it was when it was drawing the screen, which screws things up. All right. That's good. That's good. I'll fix that. Okay. So that one works. Let's get a random sim there. Why not? There we go. And good. Okay. All right. So that's working. I'm gonna make sure the that was a little weird. Hang on. The screen snapped when it shouldn't have snapped. What? So you see that, right? Once it hits dead, the dead state. Oh, is that because it's changing the mirror mode? Is that what's happening? Yes, it's changing the mirror mode when it shouldn't be. Okay, so that means in dead I need to set up the vertical mirroring actually, like that. The first thing that happens, so it doesn't change stuff during the draw. Alright, start game. There we go. Okay, that's better. That's better.
And was there any? I don't think there were any other game states that I had to check for that. All of them seem to be working fine now. I did have a little bit of flash when I changed back to the title, though. I think that was there already, though, so I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Okay. Yeah, look at all this. So all this code right here, all this right here, and some of that right there, was turned into basically that. Like that. Next to nothing. Next to nothing. It's only changed into a handful of lines. So that simplifies things a lot. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do this in its own thing right there. This is gonna be, remove background priority from, seed sprites. Priority, setting, for the sprites on the seed input screen. So this is a little crooked, isn't it? Oh boy. I shouldn't have screwed with it. There it goes. Okay, that's better. Right. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So this is going to be to simplify the game state code using a loop table. Okay. Simplify game state code with a lookup table. Replace a bunch of comparisons and jumps and branches. To with a lookup table of init entry points. Yeah. The mapper is set to a known state. Then the init code for the given then the address for the init code is loaded from the lookup table. The code of the given state of the new state is loaded from the lookup table and jump to. Alright. Game state values have been changed to integers in a enum to be used as the index for the lookup table. Okay, so now adding new game modes, or not even necessarily game modes, but like different handlers for things, is easier. We have dynamic anything, right? All right. So that was actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. A lot less painful, which is nice. Yeah. So my water's empty. I'm gonna go get some more. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Yeah.
4 gigahertz, 6502. That... I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I don't know. That would be interesting. Maybe 16 core, right? Yeah. At that speed, you could like you could you could draw every scan line like on demand essentially. You could fly to the moon. You could fly to the moon on a lot less than that. A lot less than that. Actually, what was the computer that actually went to the moon? I know it was like handmade. So yeah, the NES is actually probably more powerful than the computer that went to the moon. That took it to the moon. Yeah, go figure. It's certainly smaller, that's for sure. Side note though, the source code for that computer, that what's it called? For the Apollo missions and all that, is actually on GitHub somewhere. But this time there would be no main bus B undervolt, right? Okay, so I think I might want to do something similar with these guys as well. Yeah, I don't think I need to do the game state change on those though. Whatever was the Houston we have a problem thingy? Yeah, the it might have been that. It might have been that. But the whole like Houston, we are venting something out in space, and everyone goes quiet. So for the title screen, like the main struggle I guess I'm having with this so far is that for that animation, the transition from this to the game field, right, is a bunch of different states. Yeah. So there's the clearing the title screen itself, right? So it's clearing all that crap off the screen. Then once that's done, it needs to scroll. And then once the scroll is done, it needs to start drawing the game field. Like it's got a bunch of like intermediate states that need to be done in sequence, right? With 652, you can rest in peace. You could rest in peace, yeah. And each one of those like handles the animi and the frame slightly differently. For instance, once the title screen is cleared and the sprites are gone, I don't need to be loading or setting the sprites to the PPU all the time. I also don't need to be loading up the palettes on the PPU all the time. I just need to set those once and start scrolling. In fact, hang on, where's... It's right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In fact, I think I can draw the entire skyline again up here and have it off screen. Like it won't be on screen, so I won't have to redraw that when I hit start. So let's start with that, yeah. Okay. Let's go up here. Way at the top of this, somewhere. Okay, so this is all the background on the visible background. Draw the visible skyline. And this, you need to copy it. Draw the off-screen sky. Alright, so this is not a only draw one name table. That's what that is. And the rest of this stuff needs to be the same as the game itself. So NT0 needs to be 0. X start 0. Okay. NT switch is 20. That. Trans high 1 is, or 0 is 21, and the second one does not matter because we are not drawing it. Trans low needs to be 60. Yeah. And then just draw the background. Let's put that down there like that. There we go. And hexadecimal notation to keep everything the same. Okay, let's see if this draws the second skyline above the viewport. So it should draw it way up here off screen. And we draw it there so we don't have to redraw it once we hit the start game. Right? Or let's actually just reload that. It did! Good! And it's completely off screen. So... Alright. So what that means is when I scroll down to the bottom and I need to redraw or I need to actually draw the playfield, I don't have to worry about the skyline anymore. I don't have to take up precious NMI time drawing the skyline because that's already drawn for me. At least that one. Half of it's already drawn for me. Yeah. And I think I might want to initialize like the first screen of everything to zero. Well, not zeros, but to be blank in RAM as well. Yeah, maybe I won't do that during the transition though. I might still do that during the game init just to keep everything in one spot. Because that doesn't actually matter until the game starts. The actual playfield data in RAM doesn't matter until the game actually starts. And as long as it matches what's on screen, which is all hard-coded to be no obstacles with the ground, that's fine. So long as I do it properly, you know, and set the correct offset and all that stuff in the init code. Yeah. Yeah. So let's go back to this guy over here. Alright, so for the NMI, skip NMI. So I want... Okay, so for this, So I want to use. I want to take this and expand on it a little bit. Skip NMI. Expand on it a little bit, so I can turn off like sending the palette and the where is it? The sprites to the PPU. Because there are times I don't need to do that. At all, like during the transition time, I don't need to do that at all. I don't need to send the sprites every frame when I have no sprites to send, and I don't need to send the palettes every frame when I don't have palettes to update. You know, arguably I could do this on the main game as well, as long as as long as it's not paused. So you know what? I'm gonna take this code out, and I'm gonna put it in its own function here. Right palettes. So this is no longer going to be called from the generic NMI handler. Instead, it's going to be called from each NMI handler that requires it. So the title one requires it, right? So we're gonna put it there. Once I find the handler, come on, I need to to fix this crap too, but whatever. JSR to right pallets. Okay. Then this is what, scroll. And you know, I'm also going to break out the right sprites as well. That way I don't need to have a what's it? A status bit or a flag in the that to check in the NMI. Instead I could just call this stuff. That over to where is it? NMI. Okay. So the first one is going to be JSR right palette. Pallets or palette? Pallets. And then JSR right sprites. We're also going to do that up here somewhere. Load pallets. Load pallets. Is that one actually? Hang on. No, that one just loads into RAM. Update pallets. I actually don't need it anymore. I can just. Oh, let's actually put the horizontal bit over in here. Right pallets like that. Does that actually affect sprite rating? The horizontal versus vertical? Like if I have it set to vertical, right? So it increments the PPU address by 32 each write. Does that change how I send this stuff? Most copy to image frame used in the DMA registers. Writing does register causes the DMA circuit inside the writing OEM DMA 256 times using successive bytes starting at address. The CPU is suspended while this is taking place. The address range to copy from could lie outside RAM, though this is only useful for sections of animation. Not counting the write trick. The output produces. Procedure takes 513 CPU cycles, plus 1 on odd CPU cycles. The first one, or 2, idle cycles, and then 256 pairs of alternating read-write cycles. For comparison, usually takes 4 times as long. Good lord. Okay, what is this write trick then? That's how cranky is the PPU I am. Tick. Tick. Not trick. Tick. Actually... Oh no, I did do the horizontal for that to update the palettes. So that should be fun, I suppose. So update palettes no longer is needed. That will break some code because I do know some code calls that. I'll remove it in a minute here, or I'll fix that in a minute. So 2000. I need to bit something, don't I? 2002. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Father. Appreciate it. Okay. So let's find where that other code is so we can fix it. Update palettes is undefined in dead, title, seed, credits, and everything. Okay, great. Dead. One line. 122. 122. Update palettes. No, it's going to be right palettes. That. And then title on 20. And then seed on 20. And then credits on 34. Should be it. Okay. There's the alert. It was taking a while this time. Thank you again for that follow. Do appreciate it. Okay. Okay. So we can go back to the title stuff. Yeah, let me reload this, make sure I didn't break anything. I did break things. Look at that. Okay. Oh, that's because once I hit start, it went to a different NMI handler. I didn't put that stuff in the NMI in that other NMI handler. Okay, so for now, it's way down here somewhere. Trans NMI. This guy right here. Okay, so what I can do here is JSR write palettes and JSR write sprites. Right, that's what I call them, right? Okay, so that only needs to happen once when we erase the title screen stuff. It didn't actually happen though. Why didn't it happen? Title clear. Okay, so here is why I need to JSR clear sprites to get the sprites off the screen. I don't know why I wasn't doing that before. Why was I doing that before? Palette stuff. Oh, was this to that was to clear the that's what I used to clear the sprites, I think, is just writing some crap to the palettes instead of properly clearing things. So let's get rid of that. Let's work over here. Do that. There we go. Okay, that's good. Okay, okay. So because of that now, if I come over here, okay, I don't have it open. Over here. All right. So let me make sure I can see this over here. Hang on. So these yellow stripes right here, that's all the sprite, sending the sprite data. That's all updating the sprite data. Let me load real quick. And let's actually go to come on, title trans. Painting? I think that's the first one. Game trans. Let's just start there. Game trans. Okay. So we're going to do that. Do a frame. And you'll notice that it's no longer updating the sprites, which probably showed on the first one, because that it does cycle it to the end of whatever. Yeah, so it's supposed to cycle those to something else. Hang on, did I actually break it? No. Okay, so it's doing the scrolling. You'll notice next to nothing is happening over here. Which gives me a lot of room to actually draw things now. So if I keep going a little bit more, which is F8? Come on, give me the... Yeah, F8, okay. So if I keep going, once I get down far enough... let's see, let's open up this guy here. So once I get down far enough on the screen, I can start drawing other things, right? F8. I can start drawing the playfield. So like right there on that frame, I can start drawing the playfield on the first name table. In fact, I could probably scroll all the way down. You know what? Hang on. I'm thinking now. I could rearrange this crap yet again. So if I let's just start here and just go to that and then die so we get back to the title screen. I need to put that in the game, dead state. Dead, okay. Dead enemy. Dead net, dead enemy. Dead frame, deferred. After the dead enemy, we are gonna do this every single frame here. JSR right palettes and JSR right sprites. Because that start palette does cycle. Yeah, so we're gonna write that every frame. Let's make sure that isn't broken anymore. Good. Okay. Go over to this one. Hit start. Okay, so when I hit start and that fades away, right? Instead of drawing all this crap down here, only to redraw it up top, instead, what I could do is I could not draw this, number one. And then once I hit start and the title screen goes away, I immediately scroll down to here, right? To right under this visible skyline. So it shows the top skyline instead. And then I start scrolling from there. That might break things though. Well, no, not if I draw the rows horizontally first, instead of vertically, like I do in the game itself. If I draw them horizontally, I can keep up with the scroll. And if I know what they're all going to be, which is going to be just blank stuff, I don't have to calculate any of that stuff. I can just blast it on the PPU, to the PPU. And because I'm not updating any of the palettes or the sprites, I can send more stuff to the screen during the NMI. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Yeah.
so let's go over to title. Go all the way to the top here. Okay. The meta tiles are going away. Or not going away, but I'm redrawing these differently. All that goes away. Okay, so that blank playfield is no longer there. At the bottom. I did write the attribute stuff, so I need to not write the attribute stuff there. Tile. This is the attribute stuff right here. I do need this though, because that's the attribute for the skyline. I do need that to be the same there. Okay. Okay. So now, once it does its thing, let's scroll all the way down to the second name table, the bottom of it. We're halfway down it, really. It's fading, okay. Scrolling, here we go. Oh, that was 2. That's on the bottom there. Okay, so scroll, that's the actual offset of everything. Control, corresponds, fading. Alright, so after the fading is where I need to change the name table. It's gonna be the same one that I switched to during at the very end of the scroll. So at the very end of the scroll, it's gonna be this guy here. All right. I don't need a bunch of stuff open. Close that, close that. Close that for now as well. Okay. Let's just go. Title trends fading. Because this right here is when the fading stops. Right there. The fading's broken, but whatever. I'll probably change that entirely. I was thinking of changing that entirely actually the other day. Notes here. Because like I said before, the rainbow thing is going to go. So I put that in there like as for kicks. You can't read that, I know, but there are notes there. Yeah, so I do need to completely rework the clearing of the title screen. For now, I think I'm just gonna have it blank out on a frame, like I have it, well, like it's doing now, really. But I was thinking of like maybe wiping it clear or something. I don't know. I still need to figure out the graphics for the title screen itself. I don't know, maybe like having clouds up there or something like that, and putting the options in the clouds or something. I don't know. It's an idea. It's an idea. All right, but let's see. Okay, so cleared a bunch of stuff. The NMI. I did the frame pointer. Excuse me. That's the frame pointer. Oh, I do the title stuff twice. Okay. And let's go down to the NMI handler for this guy. Up to.
Where is it? There it is. And jump to it. Okay, so we're in that. Bit title clear. We are clearing the title. So we write the palettes. Oh, let me bring this up real quick. So we write the palettes, write the sprites, erase the title. Oh yeah, I still have enough time for all this stuff. Okay. Then I bit some stuff, store the scroll, and then the control as well. Good! I mean, the palette's wrong, but good! It's using the wrong name table up there. So I just need to, not name table, attribute table. So I just need to write that. But the fact that it, you know, what's it, is a different color means that, you know, I can tell that I'm actually using the correct one there. And it might not be scrolled entirely correctly. I think it might be a pixel or so off, but that's fine for now. Yeah, okay. Let's write the palette for or the attributes rather for the top skyline. Attributes for skyline. Okay. Load X 2.3. Store that into 2006. And load X because I don't want to clear out A. That's all I'm doing. That's the only reason I'm doing that in X. It doesn't really matter, but whatever. C0 because it's the start of it. Store that into 2006. Load X 24. Store into 2007. Decrement X branch not equal. Minus. Okay. That ain't right. It's not using the right attribute. It's using 0, 0 instead of 5, 5. Why is it using 0, 0 instead of 5, 5? I did reassemble, right? Yes, it did. 23C0. Oh, I'm storing A. That's why. Duh. I'm writing somewhere. I don't know where. It's surprising that it didn't, like, screw everything up, actually. Oh. There we go. Okay, so now it's got the correct palette on those guys. Good. So when I hit start game there. Good. Okay. Yeah. Good. So the scrolling, this thing right here. So this scrolling routine needs to buffer a bunch of tiles to write, and then write them. Then the NMI needs to write the tiles. Okay. NMI title. No, NMI the other one. That one. No clear. Okay. I don't want to do this. So I was reverse engineering or stepping through a game the other day, and looking at how they handled some of this stuff. And one of them had more than one buffer, but they were dynamic buffers. So it would load up an address to write to. It would have an address for the start of the buffer for the screen, a screen address for the start of the buffer. Then it would also have a length for how much is in the buffer, and then it would read the buffer to the end, given the length, right? So I might be able to use something like that here as well. Maybe. 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 I'm not sure if I would have enough time in the NMI to start that cleanly, though. Because right here I'm writing the palettes and the sprites and all that kind of stuff, and I'm also clearing a bunch of stuff here. Well, let's just see if I can write a single row of two separate tiles, right? Load up X to be 32. Yes, then I'm gonna load up Y to be game. Go to the bottom. Meta Sky. I don't know if I'm going off again. This is going to be Meta Sky plus 0. And load up A to be Meta Sky plus 2. Then we're going to store Y into 2007, store A into 2007, decrement X, and branch not equal to the thing. But before that, we need to get the correct address for this. To something. 2180. Okay, so this right here should write a single row of the top of the meta tile in the same frame, in the same NMI that it clears everything else. So let's see if we have enough time for this, or if the NMI has enough time for this. Okay, range error. Title ASM 437. Oh, okay. So that's too far away. Can I make these smaller? What are these? Yeah, I think I can. Because these, where's A? What a pay? That. Okay, these are all the, yeah, the clear, whatever. T-trans, clear, title, loop. Okay, so this is going to, just store into 2007, decrement X, branch not equal, like that. JSR, T-trans, clear, title, loop. JVC? I do not have a JVC. That does not exist for the 6502. Not the one I'm using anyway.
Oh, long branch macros. I don't really want to use a bunch of those macros. I do know they exist, but I don't really want to use them. Yeah. Load up X. This is going to be JS. Oh, sorry, that's too long of a name for this crap. What? Oh. Okay. That should probably actually be enough. There we go. I fixed it. Let's go over here. All right. Let's get rid of that. 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 And then I'll go over to the title trans fading, I think. No, I'd the NMI. Okay. Bring up this guy here. And we're also going to bring up this guy here. But we're going to swap them around. We're going to move them around. That's going in the bottom there, because I don't really care about the top half of that stuff, but I care about most of that. All right. So let's see how long all this stuff takes. So NMI just started. Palettes, sprites, erase title. Load the things. Length, JSR. Okay, those are all clear now. Oh. Maybe. Look at that. Okay. So I got one of them. I wonder if I can write a full meta row there. A full row of meta tiles. Oh, it's just going to keep on going because I didn't decrement twice. Well, let's see. Let's see if it finishes in time. And it does! Okay. Okay. So that means, come over here, do 16. And let's yank that, paste it there. Oops, yank that, paste it there. Make that, oops. Make that 8. Grab it again. Put it here. Let's see if this goes over the limit, the jump limit. +1, and then this is gonna be +3. So this is gonna write that entire meta row. Not in range. Okay. I know I'm being a little hacky with this, but whatever. Let's see. Ah! I need to shave off more bytes for that. I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough at all. This needs to go up there, and then these need to both be X.
Not that it really changed anything. That didn't change anything, actually. Right, not wrong. RTS. Then we're gonna just take this stuff from there, and we're gonna put it there. There we go. Fixed it. That's really hacky and ugly. I'll fix it later. Good location. Alright. Over here. Alright, let's watch this and see if it actually does it fast enough. It did. Beautiful. So that means I could just start scrolling now. At that point. Look at that. And during those however many frames when I'm scrolling, I can be drawing the rest of it. Nice. Yeah. And then I suppose once I get down far enough, 1, 2, 3, 4, like down to here. Once I scroll down to about there, I can switch over the name table stuff. I can change the mirroring. So yeah, so it'll mirror vertically. There won't be anything drawn down there yet, but it will allow me to draw to this name table over here, the second name table. Because currently the memory for that is mirrored to down here. So I can't draw to that screen yet until I switch the mirroring. Yeah. Okay, we're making progress. Progress is being made. Yeah. So here, So instead of hard coding these, I could load these up in the frame itself, and have this. Well, actually, hang on. No clear. Yeah. Give it a so this is like a if true, but an else, and if I can put an else block in there, essentially, that reads a buffer, and then just draws that buffer on screen. Yeah. Or not necessarily read a buffer, but like read some meta tiles, right? The meta tile values, and draw those to screen horizontally, not vertically, but horizontally. Yeah. 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 Okay. Done. Before that, though, I need to hit the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for the follow, I do appreciate it. Alright. Oh, that's not gonna work right there, because I need the at. That's not an at, that's an at. Okay. Actually, it still is in the... Good, okay. Alright, so, for this now, I just need to load up a... There's the alert. That's really slow today. I don't know why. Yes, load up a meta tile, and draw 2 rows. Actually, I could probably just draw 1 row. I'll probably get away with one row per frame. Actually, if I go too fast on that, oh no, okay, never mind. Yeah, just draw 1 row would be fine. Yeah. Draw a little meta tile, draw 1 row. So the meta tile is gonna be loaded from this guy, the frame scrolling. Yeah. So I need let's put it in temp-x. Let's do it. Total scrutiny. Next segment. Load up 0 and store that into temp-x. Temp-x. branch on not equal somewhere else. First frame, or branch on equal. $10. Otherwise, we are going to what are we doing? Something. So I've already got one row written, which is the background. So on the first frame after that, it's going to be, well, the same one, really, the same background. So we can load up, what are my variables I can use? Yes. YXZ, attribute address, temp address. Load up the meta tile that I want, which is going to be this one's going to be, what is it going to be? Meta sky. And store that into, temp adder, meta sky, the lower end of meta sky, meta +1. We're gonna compare that to 1 though. Branch not equal. Plus. Miha, how you doing? Been waiting for 5 minutes to make a snarky remark over something I can vaguely recognize. being too arcane tonight. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, so I'm working on some transition stuff. Spiral, how you doing? It's 9 p.m. I just got up. I've been there. Good morning, I guess. I suppose. Not technically good morning, but, you know, it's good enough for morning, right? You know, I can show you. If I got home at 2 p.m. Okay. So I got a fancy new toy the other day. First, before that, though, doing my daily really nice. So you can see what you're doing. What kind of transition from the title screen to the not title screen, the game. So I'm working on this again, changing up how it works a little bit. So I'm starting here. I'm scrolling down to the playfield. So I'm fleshing that out a bunch. Hit the wrong button. So I'm working on that to get it less flashy, or not less flashy, a lot less stuttery and a lot smoother and nicer. Well, a polish essentially. Feels almost, I guess, is the point. But yeah. So the other day I bought a new replacement connector thing for my NES, right? So that board that I would show every once in a while that had all the chips on it, that it was a NES. This is like the edge connector for connecting the cartridge to the board itself. So I got it working, right? And then yesterday, I got a little toy in the mail, so I could actually... Oh, it's on this one already. I can load up my ROMs onto a cartridge and then play them. So if I go over here, this is running on real hardware. This is actual hardware right here. Yeah, I finally got my stuff that I've written running on real actual hardware, and this is first party hardware too. This isn't like a clone, whatever, a clone system. This is first-party NES or Nintendo hardware. So yeah, it's nice to know that this stuff actually works with it. So that's again. One thing I did notice, however, a lot of my art needs to be redone because like it does not come across well on a computer, on a TV rather. Lamer, how you doing? Like for instance, Pong. Have a look at that background. Isn't it nice? It kind of hurts the eyes a little bit. It's all like stripey on like diagonal wise, but the actual background for that is a checkerboard. Is a checkerboard pattern. But because of how I like the NTSC format or whatever works, it looks like garbage. So yeah, this one is still fairly playable though, even though it might be a little hurt on the eyes a little bit. Congrats, you're an official NES developer then. Like 35 years late, right? But if I go over to the game I'm currently working on, this is an older build than the one I'm working on right now. But if we go over to this, things are less readable. NTSC in 2019, yeah, right. So you can kind of read what it says there. It hurts to read it, but you can kind of almost read it. I mean, the credits is the most readable thing, I think, on this. Actually, you know what I didn't check? I didn't check the enter seed. That's broken, because, of course it is. I fixed that in the current thing. I remember the epic viewer camp battle I mentioned last time I was here. We're having it again, it seems. Oh, no. So, yeah, so I need to change up a bunch of my art to make things more than just... never mind, they went offline. Well, I guess I went, don't I? Yeah, so a lot of the art that I originally drew for this is all like 1 pixel lines and all that crap, which does not come off very well when you run it on real hardware. When you run it through the NTSC format, or probably PAL too. When you run it through RCA, when you run it through not an emulator. So like that rando button right there. It works. You can see it, but it doesn't really come across very well. This has a pretty good filter. It does, yes, but it runs. It makes things run a lot slower, especially with a dev environment open. But yeah, I do plan on using that for preview. So actually, let's go over. Okay, so we got the title screen here. Let's make that a little bit smaller. Bring this guy over here. Press start on that one. Okay, so we have 2 title screens here. Let's go ahead and so whoop, no. So yeah, this one here obviously is the emulator. Let's see if I can get these the same size. Everybody needs to each other like that, and then about like there. Are they the same size? Kind of, sort of, not really. All right, well, whatever. All right, let's turn on video filter. Bam! Wow. Yeah. See, because I have all kinds of stuff open over here, it chugs really hard. So let's close out a bunch of that stuff. There we go. There it goes. So the filters take a lot of CPU. I mean, look at that. It's a lot of CPU, right? So it's possible. It's certainly possible. Like, oof is right. Let me, what is it? Filter none. Is that gonna? Yeah, look at that. It just dropped off a bunch, right? And having the filters on, yeah, CPU toaster. Having the filters on with the dev environment open is not really that feasible, because it just blows out the CPU on the thing. Yeah. Whoa, look out. But yeah, so that's not entirely readable. Let's go over to the credits. Let's start them both at the same time. Let's see if I can do this. Bam! I missed one. I broke the credits. Beautiful! I broke it again! I keep breaking the stinking credit screen. Alright, let's select. That's not select. No, let's start. let's have let's do this. Okay. Now I have the select and start like lined up on the same freaking. Okay, if I need to hit the right buttons on the right controllers, that would help. So just select down credits. Let's start on this one. Select down the credits. Okay. Well, it's good to know that they're both kind of broken almost in the same way, except for the other crap on this one. That's sprites aren't being cleared off. Yeah, credits dev stream again. Yeah. But yeah, so one of them is more readable than the other. Spoilers, it's the emulator one because it doesn't have the filter on it. Yeah, I mean, like my name there is readable because it's massive, but the Twitch.tv part not so readable. I mean the logo looks alright though, so I might keep the logo in there just like that. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hide that again. So that is something I do need to fix though right here. Before I forget. I do realize you can't really see this screen over here too well. Bear with me for a second. Oh, yeah, okay, because none of that stuff actually happens in there. Now I finished. Okay, so this is the end of my stuff right here. There we go, okay. So now it's actually updating the palettes and all that stuff. And it cleared out the sprites. It doesn't actually need to do the sprites every frame anymore, but whatever, I don't care. It's not like it's hurting anything. Yeah, there's like next to nothing that actually happens during the frame. It does get awfully close though. Not F9, F8. So I'm going to a frame that actually draws something here. Oh, I missed it. It's like 32 frames in between or something like that. Or no, 64 I think. Because this scrolls every few frames, every 3 frames. Goodness gracious. Okay, well. All right, well. And then once it scrolls a certain amount of pixels, it draws another frame, or not another frame, but another row. Should happen any second here. Come on, where is it? There. Okay. Look at that. That's massive. Wow. And that's just barely catching into time. So these are the those register rights are the scroll. I think the green ones are the scroll right there. So this one right here. Yeah, registered 2005. So that's a scroll on scan line 259. One scan line before the end of it. Wow. And that's writing. It's not going to show it because of course not. Oh, it's right there. Duh. It's writing that stuff right there. So it's writing the tiles and also the attributes as well. I need to make that loop tighter, I think. Just to be safe. I might make that loop a little bit tighter so it doesn't bleed over into the drawing of the screen. Because I don't want that to happen. But that can wait. That can wait. Alright, close out of that. Alright. Compare one, so this the first. Second plus right. Load up the meta ground. Okay. Then I need to go over here to the NMI. What up? Temp X. Compare that to, what's that going to be, like 3 at the end of that? Maybe? I don't know. What's greater than? B or equal greater than is carry set, right? Jojo, how you doing? Welcome. So if it's not set, instead we're just going to draw a bunch of things. Oh, I need the address. Shoot. I need another, oh, let's use the meta tile address for these guys. Like that. Going back and forth for problems 100th time if 100th time on if I want to do a masters. Do a masters. Uh-oh. Sounds like a lot of work. Okay, so first right is going to be loading up shoot. Where is I don't have it open, do I? No, I do not. Okay. This guy here. 21C0. Load up. It's not C0. Wait, yes, it's 21C0, not C0. Okay. So I'm going back and forth. Do I want to have the debt and commit to the extra work? Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Better +1. And this is going to load up temp matter and store that into 2006 +1. Store the 2006, and then it's going to do a bunch of things. Because I have to pay for school this time. Yeah, I'm still paying off my my student loans. I mean, I'm almost done. Hopefully, I'll be done by the end of this year, which would be really nice and optimistic, honestly. But hopefully, it's only been freaking 10 years so far. Just stupid. Yeah, that whole like student loan thing is such a racket. Garbage. Not paid off yet, so hold that. Congrats. Not paid off yet. If nothing like catastrophic happens between now and then, I should be okay. But like if my car dies, which is a very good possibility because it's almost old enough to drive itself at this point. Because I have it paid off right now, so I don't have to. I'm not making payments on my car because it's already paid off. But if that breaks, I need to get a new one. Well, there goes a crap load of money each month. It's not going towards my student loans, because I'm just throwing all kinds of money at those loans. Thank you for the 1 bit to my student loans. Yeah, so I'm throwing essentially all of my spare money at my student loans. Anything that's not going towards bills is going towards that. Yeah, it'll do a lot, right? Yeah. So yeah, once I have all my bills paid off, like bills like divvied out or whatever, food, credit card, rent, all that crap. Everything else from my paycheck goes. I just dump it into my student loans. So yeah, hopefully I can get it done by the end of this year. We'll see. I mean, it would be a nice Christmas present to myself if I can get that done. Yeah. So I have just enough money in my savings account, so the bank doesn't like deduct money from my savings account for not having enough in my savings account. Like a ton of money. Yeah, okay, a whole $5 maybe. If anything, I'd make more money streaming me making the game than I would selling it. Yeah. Because I've already actually made a little bit making this game, so I did receive my first payout from Twitch, which is nice. Hopefully those keep coming. Still counts, yeah. So that's the temporary address there. And then I basically need to do this a bunch, right? This Transmitter Road. That doesn't actually write any addresses, right? Ah! Okay. It writes, or it loads up this stuff. Tile address plus 0. Yes. Okay. If it's cheap enough, I'm able to borrow from my parents, basically interest-free loan. That's not too bad. I don't think it'd be cheap enough, though. I doubt it'll be cheap enough. Put it that way. Well, if you're in the States, anyway. Okay, so I just need to write an address now, and then do that. This over here, though, I do need to load up this stuff. Hopefully this doesn't put me over the jump distance. Oh good, it doesn't! How big is that jump distance actually? No clue. This guy here. Code. No, byte display on left. 69. Hex 69. What is that? Hmm. 105. Okay. I've got like a little more than 20 bytes to play with there. They put money in the baby college fund. Okay. And with Bright Futures paying for tuition, my schooling didn't take a lot out. Really? Oh. All right. Well, congrats if that's true. Well, if it works out that way, rather. That'd be awesome. Okay. Let's just see if this works. Oh, I need to write the address for this crap. I did it for this one. Second right. Oh boy. Shoot. Okay, so this is the second frame then. And this one is going to be second frame. I don't think I'm doing this right. I don't think so. We'll figure it out. Okay. 21C0. What's I'm not even sure if that address is right. It is, okay. 2200. Ah! number one, make that quieter. Number two, shorten that. Thank you for that raid. I still... Halcyon? QP Halcyon? How you doing? Am I pronouncing that right? I think you told me once, but I forgot. Welcome! How you doing? How was your stream? I'm working on NES stuff. Transitions between the not game and the game screen. Did I reassemble that just now? I did. Let's all watch together as it breaks. CPU crashed. Okay. Just Q is fine. Okay. Just Q is fine. I think you've probably told me before, and I just forgot. I had to go short because the rest of this is going to need lots of whiteboard, pen, and paper, and that's just not it. Yeah, I've been there before. Yeah. Okay, so where did it crash? Where did this... Oh, good, it filled the stack with stuff. Ruh-roh, yeah. Okay, so before that, I'm gonna go over some stuff that I've touched on a bunch today. So apologies if you guys have heard this before, but screw it, I'm doing it anyway. So I got a new toy the other day, and it is a ROM cart for my NES. So this is running on real hardware. This is running on my first-party NES. It's a older version of this ROM, but I finally got my my code running on real hardware, running on a real NES. So like it works, which is very satisfying. It looks like garbage, so I need to fix that eventually. I'll probably do most of that off stream, honestly. It's a lot of art, trial and error kind of stuff going on. But yeah, so I can finally like test things on real hardware and make sure it works on real hardware. And this isn't like one of those knockoff clone consoles either. This is first party NES, first party Nintendo hardware. Even this is first party actually. This is the second generation controller, and that is actually kind of nasty on the back there. It's with the this is the controller that came with the top loading NES. So it's not the standard square one, but I mean this is still like the Nintendo branded and all that. But yeah, so I have it working on real hardware now. Front loader beings, yeah. So when I originally got this thing, right, I was like what 10 maybe. Yeah, the file, I appreciate it, but so there's a phone number somewhere like on the NES, right? Or was anyway. If you have any problems, call this number for the things or whatever. So when I first got this Nintendo, I didn't have a controller. It didn't come with a controller for whatever reason. So like my mom's like, all right, you see the phone number? Go ahead and call them up. So I have this memory of me calling up Nintendo and being like, hey, I need a controller. Can you give me one? Thank you. And they sent me this one because at that time they had already made the revision. So I guess they didn't make the square ones anymore. But so that's why I have this one. Whatever. It works. It works fine. I mean, it's still a NES controller. Oh, I died. So it still, it still works or whatever. Nothing wrong with it. But yeah. Nope, in the pit I go. Let's go back over that. But yeah, so I noticed that like a lot of the graphics. Good mom for forcing you to call. Thank you for those bits, Jojo. Appreciate it. So yeah, I noticed that like a lot of the graphics look like garbage on real hardware. Well, that needs to be fixed. That's a different story. That one I actually know I need to fix. Now that it is Mary Beth and you first again. I mean, I am totally okay with Bit Wars. I just putting that out there. Let's make a GTX.
Yeah, so I need to... Oh, that's wrong. Oh, look at that. Look at that beauty. All right. That's... Okay. Yeah, I broke it, apparently. So what's happening here is I'm not apparently initializing it to the correct scroll and starting the scroll at the right spot. So when I start out of it at a spot and I start into it again, the scroll starts where I left off and then continues from there, and everything else is offsets. Yeah, something like that. 2 scroll indexes on clear 1. That's what it is, pretty much. What is that filter? This filter, this over here, that's not a filter. That's real hardware. That's coming in from a capture card. My emulator's behind it. So this isn't a filter. This is real hardware. Yes, it's really real. So I got a ROM cart, an EverDrive, yesterday, and I just barely started to play around with it. Was it yesterday? It might have been. Yeah, it was yesterday. I just barely got enough time to play around with it. Yeah. So I have obviously my own stuff on there. So I've got the DVD screensaver running on real hardware as well, right? And I also got a bunch of those other homebrew things on here, like all this stuff, right? Let's see. Let me pause that real quick. My name blinking looks like disco, right? Unmute that. So this is one that actually has sound. So like the sound and stuff works. I found this on GitHub somewhere. Yeah, that's supposed to happen, by the way, when you hit the B button. But yeah. So I put a bunch of the demo things on here, like the Mac OS screen, and let's see what else. What else do I have on there? Oh, the NES test. So this right here is checking the CPU to make sure that it's correct. This is meant for emulators, but good news is the NES passes this test. So if it didn't pass this test, it would invalidate this, essentially, this ROM. So yeah, even the invalid ops work. Oh yeah, absolutely. So where is the wall? This one right here. So this is one of them. Oh, wow. Okay, so that one actually bugs out a little bit. That's interesting. Wow. I guess I didn't load this one up in the emulator, or on the hardware. Wow. I wonder if I could fix that, because I have the source of it somewhere. But it looks all janky. It does not look that rough on an emulator. So let's go ahead and open that guy up in the emulator. No, they are not. Here, I'll open up a side by side so you can see exactly what it's supposed to look like. Give me a second. No, not that one. And I do realize you can't see what I'm typing in right here. That's fine, because I'm going through directory structure. There, and then where's this wall? Oh, maybe I do not. Apparently I don't have the source for it. Okay. Try and drag this window in OBS. Yeah, so that's what it produces and what it's supposed to look like. Oh. Palette writes? No, this actually doesn't write any palette stuff. It's doing a was counting scan lines, I think, and it's emphasizing blue. The auto sync is okay, all right. Let me see if I can game power cycle.
Let's see how close I can get these. Almost. Almost. I almost got it. I almost got it. Try the emulators? Sure. Actually, hang on. Did that... Wait a minute. It stopped doing it. That's weird. It's no longer giving the artifacts. Wow. Okay. Maybe it just like didn't load right or something. And the timing was a little off. I'll put this over here. No. I turned off VHS. Yeah, apparently. Yeah. So this is one of the demo ROMs I have. Raster Effect demo ROMs. Let's see what else I got on here. I have a few others. Super Bat Puncher is from Morphcat Games, actually. That's a full-on game. I think this one is too. These are some sprite limit things that I found. That, you know, put a bunch of sprites on screen. I think it, like, maxes out all the sprites. Like, it uses 64 sprites there. Let's see. This is the Amiga thing. And I found out that apparently RAM is cleared or starts on all zeros. Otherwise, this would look all screwed up. Do Pulsar. All right. I think that one's actually a what's it? A tracker. Yeah, this one's a tracker. I don't know how to use this one. Otherwise, I would. I'd drive someone. This is a music tracker, on the NES. So yeah. There's also, pause our music real quick. This guy, SMM. Is it start? Oh. There it goes. Viking Coder, how you doing? Welcome. That could be the EverDrive clearing RAM. Yeah, it could be. That is very true. That is very true. Yeah. Life is often disappointing. So this is a fun one. Makes all kinds of weird noises and things. Where's... Uh-oh. I forget how to... There it is. There's the triangle. Shoot, I forget how to work a lot of this one. But yeah, there you go. I'm not GTX 1080. Thank you for those bits. I do appreciate it. So this works on it, which is nice. It's kind of cool. Yeah. But yeah, Bridgewater, you might actually be right that the EverDrive is probably clearing out the RAM on Power Cycle. Because the way I think it works is it has a PRG and a CHR chip on the thing. So when you load up a game, it dumps the ROM into those two chips. Yeah, which would clear out the RAM as well, I suppose. No. Only have one with 8 gigs now. That's all the time. Is PRG program CHR surprise? Yes. PRG is the program ROM, and CHR stands for character ROM, which is I mean, hang on, I'll mute that and get this out of the way as well, so I can just show you. So let's open up. I can just use this one here. So PRG ROM is the code stuff right here, right? This is all PRG ROM. CHR ROM, on the other hand, is this stuff here. This is all the actual graphics for everything. It's connected directly to the PPU, and the CPU cannot access it directly. So in order to read or write stuff to this, or write if you have the CHR RAM, the CPU needs to go through the PPU. So you have to do that stuff like during NMI and all that kind of crap. Gotta tell you, the first time I saw your sub badge, I thought it was a sausage cross. What? And I was like, how is that relevant? It took me way longer than it should to figure out it's the D-pad. The 3-month one. Yeah, the brown one. Yeah, the bronze one. Really. Sausage crust plus. Yeah, I went through a few different ideas for that. I'm sticking with this one so far. I don't know if I'll change it. I might. I don't know. I haven't really come up with anything better, so it's just staying that way for now. But yeah. But, and welcome, Nick. By the way, I don't know if I said hi to you yet, but welcome. How you doing? All right, so let's go back to stuff that I was working on. No, I did not want to create a shortcut there. Yes, and then that one, and then there, and then that one. Okay. It's a good one when you're just fun sometimes. Alright. I have a 1050 Ti. I hope I need to update on my case before I can give it a permanent home. Just get a Dremel, you'll be fine. just break out your Dremel. PC gets a new case. Yeah, I'm always Frankensteining computers together and apart and whatnot. Alright, so let's... Nothing to be done, so that means I just reloaded this. Oh, and right, it breaks. The CPU crashes. Let's see why the CPU crashes. Shall we? What is this? Good location. I mean, that's kind of where we want to be. We want to be in there, though. And then we're going to start. Okay. And then we'll go over here. Gonna watch what it's doing. We'll also have up the event stuff as well, so you can see where it is. Elevator with a 970 SLI. Oh, President, anything that would require power of a 1080, so it's not worth investing money. Yeah, same here. I mean, for the fits. Yeah. All right. So it probably happens actually during the NMI itself. Where am I? What scanline am I on? 0. Why am I writing stuff? I shouldn't be writing stuff right now. Hang on. I shouldn't be in that routine right now. Scanline -1. Fine. Okay, stuff is cleared. Fine. Good. Palette stuff. Sprite stuff. I'm going to scroll. Decrement sprite 0, load sprite 0. That moves. I don't need to actually do any of that. Whatever. Fine. What? No. Trans-cleared title loop. Oh, because that's a ++ and not a jump for anything else. Got it. It needs to be down to first frame. That's why. That's why. So that jumps into this right here. It jumps to that guy because it skips over this one and then jumps into this one right here. So it jumped into this right loop. So it just started writing garbage to the screen when it shouldn't have been. Okay. And then an RTS somewhere that it didn't need to RTS to because at the end of this frame thing, it's a jump, not an RTS. So it had nowhere to RTS to. So, yeah, okay. That's why that happened. And then let's get that guy and that guy open. And where is the title trans NMI. Okay. No clear. Load up X, it's 1, compared to 3. Carry's set, carry's not set. Okay, so that's the upper limit of that. Load up that, 23. 6D does not sound correct. Because it's not. It's not correct. Wait. Okay, 23 6D is like way the heck down here. So why is that? Did I not load it in the right address? Once again, I've learned a lean towards no master's degree. All right, up to you. Have you guys? What is this? What is this crap you sent me? Huh?
Well, it's finally.
Very difficult hardware marks with the PS2. What? I just see him tearing apart a PS2. I might have actually seen this. Maybe he wires in some stuff for the PS2. A mod chip looks like. Right? Yeah, mod chip right there. I've seen some stuff like that, but okay, so maybe I'm approaching this a little bit wrong. I might be approaching this a little bit wrong. Oh, whoa, no, stop. Alright, that one, and then that one. Title clear, okay. No clear, why would we jump to no? We need to clear it, though. Oh! It's just drawing random crap at that point, isn't it? Oh, it didn't even draw anything. No clear? Compared to 3... Oh, somehow temp X is above 3. So it's not doing anything. Somehow. How many frames does this happen for? Okay, the clear happened. Okay. And it drew a line of things. Okay. What does the mod do? Probably allow loading of burned games and stuff like that. Removing DRM and all that loveliness. Palettes, okay. First frame, don't do anything to this frame. It's gonna do something though, isn't it? Went to Vex. Yes, because when I come over here, it's going to expect something. Because clear already happened. So it's just going to start writing to random crap. Okay. Alright. No. First frame is going to be something else. First frame is going to be renamed and done. Like that. Thank you for that, bud. Quick search. This looks like something good. Live extension board. This allows you to properly PS2. It's a PS2 engine. Quick search because we have $700 to $900 upgrade graphics versus around $150 for $970. Ugh. Also, wouldn't want the extra heat in my room, right? No. None of that crap. We are doing something in the first frame. Okay. Come on, give me the right freaking window that I want. Thank you. Alright. That one, and then give me that one, and then hit start. Those are the wrong spots now. Turn that one off for now. Location, I guess the wrong spot, okay. Alright. So now it will set up, because it's drawn something now. It's drawn the first meta row. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So it's going to... Well, it's not really the second frame. It's the first right. So we're going to load up 21C0 and the meta tile address as well. Done. Okay. Okay, now we're in the NMI. This needs to happen like faster though. Refresh, high 60 frames. No clear, so it's not clearing the title screen anymore because that's already gone. All right. Go to the second row. There's your little thing after that. Did it scroll? I don't think it scrolled. Second frame, okay. That ain't right. 21C0? That's wrong. These other lines are wrong. I didn't... 21C0 is wrong. That needs to be... Copy paste into the other. 2200, and then the one after that needs to be 2240. No, that's gonna be 2200. Alright. That's on the wrong screen. No, I need to turn off this type breakpoint. No, okay, now I turn on the breakpoint. Good, it's on high. Bam. Okay, and I'm still in the NMI, which is good. I don't know why I'm writing sprites and crap, though. Oh, because... Wait, no. That's actually no... what processor am I writing assembly for? I'm writing for the 6502 processor, which is the processor in the NES. It's a modified 6502 in the NES, but I'm using 6502 assembly. Welcome, Tucker Doom. How you doing? I have to build something that soon. It's a fairly straightforward instruction set too, so it shouldn't be too hard. So I've got the best talent in Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter work? I mean world. The Wiggler head. 10 seconds. I'll have a look at that later. Only because I'm trying to figure this stuff out right now. Alright, so now it should give frame. That doesn't seem right. Maybe it is. Done. Scrolls. And what happens? Okay, scroll a little bit. Right through. Bam, row to row. Okay. Build and assemble in what sense? Oh. Sorry for hoarding all the 65 Disney, by the way. I kind of need them for a project. I'm not buying any hardware off of eBay, so wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Thank you for that bit. Why would you source secret Disney when you can get them through Mouser? Oh, yeah, because you mentioned that Mouser stocks the 65 CO2s, right? Finished. It goes through there. And I can actually just step through because it goes to the next frame. The frame pointer. Ghetto Commodore 64 on software and drivers. Sounds like fun, actually. Third frame. Okay. It didn't... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It didn't draw it. Probably because, well, that stuff's all broken. Okay. Yeah. What's the link this board? What? Alright, yeah, I'll have a look at that later. Why are other people... What is this? Oh. I'll do this up later. Oh, which means also assembler shell and hub designs. We do get these... get to use this too, which saves a lot of work. So order new 65 CO2 chips from Mouser. Yeah. Instead of like old MOS chips or whatever. Okay, so I need to do this differently. So we're gonna do something similar that we do to the what's it? The game state stuff. Yeah. Units and those since they have extra stuff or something. Oh! Alright. Yeah, they do have a few more instructions, like loading and saving X and Y from the stack. And I think a few other things as well. If anyone has a list, by the way, of the instructions that it does have, that it added, feel free to post a link, because I was looking for that earlier and I couldn't find it. Or I didn't look hard enough, rather. Alright, so I'm going to do a lookup table and a jump with for this stuff for the frames. Yeah. Okay, so lens, draw, lookup, draw. Oh no! I have to watch an ad. It's almost. I really hate what Twitch has done with the ads, because I don't think I see any of that money from the ads. Honestly, I don't think I see any money from ads. Do I? Yeah, I see absolutely nothing from ads. Yeah, so I don't get any of that revenue. So they just take all that money and they're like, thanks, bye. Wasn't the Commodore 64 CMD 64? You mean the Commodore 64? No, that was a 6502. In fact, Commodore bought
MOS Technologies and brought all that chip manufacturing in-house, if I remember right. I used to say, "Let's go to name," but the 2 channels I accidentally clicked on did not show that message. Yeah, so partners can get a cut of that. Can get a cut of the ads. I cannot because I'm not a partner. I wouldn't have them turned on anyway because I hate ads myself. So I wouldn't force anybody else to watch ads. Yeah. But yeah, and it used to be that Prime didn't have ads either. I don't. They gave ads to Prime, which is a jerk thing to do. And I don't remember if Turbo has ads or not. Yeah, Prime has ads now. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I have an ad block, so I don't see them at all ever, except when I'm like, you know, incognito mode over here or whatever. Yeah, so I rarely see them. Yeah. I rarely see them, if ever. Yeah, let's go get ad blockers on Chrome. Well, that one, I mean, their main business model is ads. They are an ad company. They're an advertising company. So I mean, it's not surprising. It's disappointing, sure, but it's not surprising that they're removing it from Chrome. But I mean, I actually use Firefox as my main browser. I'm just using incognito mode for on Chrome on stream. I wish they said we want the money from the ads. It's safer. It's not safer. It absolutely is not safer. Yeah, I started. Well, initially, I had the ad blocker to like, oh, I don't want to see ads or whatever. Now I have it because if I don't, number one, half the sites on the internet are unreadable. They're unusable with ads. And two, that's how a lot of malware is distributed through ads, the ad networks. And I'm not okay with that. So, yeah. Actually, did I? Not that one. There we go. Yeah, the differences. And, what is this? 6510. Modified from 642. Why are these in the Commodore variants? Probably change the digits in the 8-bit general purpose I/O. Okay. Alright. I do know that Commodore bought these guys out, I think. Pretty sure they bought them out. Yeah. Because there is another chip, the I forget the numbers for it, but it's a essentially I/O chip for use with the 6502. That the Atari 2600 actually uses, and he uses the 128 bytes it has as its RAM. Yeah. Using Firefox after the go, I'm just watching from the sidelines. Yeah, invasive ads are absolutely the reason why I use ad blockers. The Riot chip, yes, that one. Yes. Yeah, I even woke up to a text this morning from my mom, that was a picture of like, oh, you have viruses, download this thing. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, didn't I install an ad block, number one? And number two, do not download anything. What? Yeah, ROM, IO chip, and T something. Not a timer, no. It was a custom chip to draw the screen. The one that actually like drew the scan lines. Sprays. Where is it? It's highly flexible. Yeah, it's a terrible design though, the way it did it. Where is? I'm scanning this. I don't see the name of the stupid thing. Yeah. Slightly modified 652 for Commodore 64. To be fair, the one on the NES is also modified 6502. CPU, okay. 6507 for the Atari. This one just cuts off a bunch of pins because they were cheap, I guess. Cheaper. It doesn't have the what was it? It is T something though. It's gonna bug me now. Therefore, highly flexible. It's challenging. Very challenging to program. Yeah, it looks very challenging to program. Because you have to do everything mid-frame and change drawing stuff mid-frame. Doesn't look like it has it there. But yeah, it's some weird chip that, you know, chases the beam or whatever. Atari Age. Oh. Is knowing ARM/x86 assembly worth anything these days? Maybe not x86 unless you're reverse engineering something. ARM can be, because it's more common, I would assume, in embedded stuff. 6532 is RAM, I/O, and timer. Yeah, barely any RAM. The other chip is the Horde TV chip. Yeah, that weird TV chip that well, not really weird, but Horde's a good word for it. But yeah, you have to. Like, the sprites or objects are a byte long, a byte wide. Or two of them are anyway. One of them isn't. One of them was like shorter than that. And those the bits in the byte line up to like pixels on screen or something stupid. And after every single scan line, you have to update those objects, those sprites. And you only get like 3 of them, one for each player, and one for the ball, as it were. Because it was designed for like Pong, so 2 players and a ball. Oh, it's simple or whatever, right? Yeah, and the TV chip would suspend execution on the 6507 chip until like the end of the line or whatever, or the start of the next scan line or something stupid to keep everything synced. The 6507 doesn't have an NMI pin on the thing or an IRQ pin. It gets rid of those, so it has to use the ready pin, which like suspends the chip, suspends execution. I know instructions are added, not in the NMOS system at all. All right, BRA relative, branch relative always unconditionally. Okay, that's a relative jump essentially. So it's 1 fewer byte, which is nice. Here's something for you. The NMOS 652 registers are DRAM. If you stop the clock for long enough, it forgets what it was doing. That's funny. That's good. Pushing X and Y. Oh, pushing and pulling X and Y. So no need to go through A anymore with the transfer A to X and A to Y and vice versa. Store a 0 regardless of what's in A, X, or Y. Oh! Process registers are not affected. So these would help for like clearing out a chunk of RAM. You just loop through a bunch of these X amount of times with like this right here. Test and reset memory bits with A. Test and reset. What, does it reset the address? Test and set. Huh. Branch if specified bit is reset. Branch if is set. Specified bit. How does it tell if it's which bit is specified? Clears the bit. Yeah. Reset specified memory bit. Set the specified memory bit. I assume these are used in conjunction with another instruction there. Stop the processor until the next reset. Power supply current drops to nearly 0. Oh,
wait, it's like stop, but any interrupt will make it resume execution, especially useful for super fast interrupt response with 0 latency. So these, or one of these anyway, would really be useful on the NES. BRS and BR encode bit number in the opcode. That is the 0-page address, then branch offset. Oh! Okay. Oh, here's some addressing modes. Adds absolute indirect with a bunch of things. Wow, with a lot of things. ORing, loading A, absolute indirect, ORing it, subtracting it, storing it without the offset. A jump with a absolute indexed indirect. Absolute index indirect, yeah. Bit immediate, which would be nice to have on the NES, but whatever. It's something I can get around. Compared to an indirect. Wow. One problem is that some of the documentation doesn't make it obvious how BSS and BBR are encoded. And in some cases are outright wrong about how they behave. Oh, yeah, that's no fun. Ooh, these would be helpful. Increment and decrement the accumulator. That'd be nice. Yeah. And I can't use those because the NES doesn't support those because it's the NMOS version instead of the CMOS. Okay, so this right here, this lookup table, is going to be pointing to routines that load a meta tile to draw, essentially. And each of these routines will load up the next one that it needs to. So that way, T-trans draw 0, 0. That way, I don't have to worry about like lookup indexes and all that kind of crap. I just start the first one and I just go from there. Draw 0, 0. 1, 2, and 3 for now. Right. So the when it clears the menu, it's going to draw the first row. So this is going to be the second row, third row, and the fourth row, and then this right here is going to essentially do nothing. Do nothing. So let me put that one in first. It's just going to RTS like that. That's all that's going to do. It's not going to update anything else. It's just going to do that. And I need an address for that. Pointer, no. Metadata address. I need another temp address. Yeah, so this is gonna go into a temp address 2. 01. Let's throw that into temp address 2. 2. This one. All right, but that right there is going to grab this stuff. It's gonna do this stuff right here. So it sets up that and it returns. Frame scrolling. Before the scrolling, it needs to load up the initial stuff for that. So X isn't going to do anything anymore. The temp X. So we're going to load up ttrans draw lookup. And we're going to store that into temp adder 2. Okay, so that's the first address in that lookup there. So that's this guy right here. We're storing into.
do any of that. Instead, we're going to we're actually gonna jump to temp adder to like that. And these guys are not gonna be on TS. They're just gonna be a jump to keep trying to draw it done. Just going to be down here. So 1. 2. I just found out that there is a .NET Core version of PowerShell that is updated more regularly every 6 months, like .NET Core. Really? Didn't know there was more than one version of PowerShell. I mean, you know, whatever. More than one branch, I guess. That's my phone's still going off. Okay, so we're gonna grab that, move that over there. And third frame. Like that. And this guy is going to grab that one, put that there. That's going to be 3. And 3 is just going to jump to there. That's all it's going to do. It's not going to do anything. I guess they made it when they made .NET Core. It's the version of PowerShell that works on Linux. Oh, the version of PowerShell that works on Linux? That's why, number one. Just why? I suppose because .NET Core or whatever. I wouldn't use it. Okay, so this should work better. Should. Yeah. We'll see if that's actually true or not. Okay. Good location. Yeah, it's in the middle of nowhere now, so is that one probably. There, and I want the NMI as well, but I don't want that one on yet. Okay. Now I want the NMI one on. I'm starting to get hungry. I'll probably eat some here soon. I didn't even bring in my... I have more bagels out in the kitchen. I forgot to bring them in here. Alright, so jump to a thing. Load up the stuff. Cool. Let's get that guy in memory. Oh, not in memory, in the watch, rather. Come on. C9, C9. What? 0. It's in here. Oh. Well, that's why. I know that one's correct. Oh, it's not. Now it's correct. Okay. How did I get that one wrong, but the other one's correct? What? Whatever. Okay. Jump there. C9, C3. That sounds more correct. It's not. It's not. Because I put it in backwards. It's C3, C9. C3 is C9. That one's correct.
Okay. Oh, I need to change. Okay. Temp X is going to be the thing for that. Branch unequal to done. Over there. Oops. So that means I do need to put that in this over here, load up FF and store that into temp X like that. I see the PowerShell 6 core version is that the default background color is black, which works better with using Vim from the command line instead of gvim. So if I load up Vim from the command line, it actually just makes it black anyway. Well, I think anyway for me. I think? I don't know. I haven't tried it in a while. Cause I don't use what's it? PowerShell. Okay, so if temp X is not 0, it draws a thing. Otherwise, it actually I can just bit that and then BVS. I mean, it's been a while, so I could be misremembering, which is very possible. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna turn off that one real quick. We're gonna go to these because these do not look right anymore. I mean, it's kind of right. Actually, you know what? That can stay there. What is this one? The location. That one's wrong. I'm not sure what that is anymore. No. Okay. What is that? What? Oh, did it just write too many, rewrite too many of those? Or no, because it didn't. What? No clear isn't correct. It should have cleared. Why didn't it clear? Did I remove that accidentally? Document auto clear, okay. NMI hits first. Oh. Okay. Alright. Title. No. Where's the initial transition thing? Frame title? No. This one. Okay, so this is, I need to load up 0.
So then to temp-x. Because temp-x is an unknown state at that point. So we need to put it into a known state so we know what to do with the things. So let's go ahead and try that again. X. Why is that on Declan X? No, that should be over there. Ah, jeez. What? Well, that's never gonna hit anything. So that's in data. Yeah. Alright. No clear. Bit that. I got this backwards, didn't I? Yeah, that needs to be clear. Bit unclear. Or branch unclear, rather. Alright, so if X is something, it does the thing. If not, otherwise, it doesn't do the thing. Right? Right. Or let's load it up because I don't want lots of things. Okay. Make sure these are some white spots. Looks like they are. Okay. So the first frame. Good. Didn't draw anything. Oh, and it does no clear for a bunch because that's supposed to be getting rid of the title screen stuff, the animation to finish the color cycle for that. So that's why that takes a few frames. So clear sprites, frame pointer, remove it. All right, the lookup stuff. Okay. And now it does the clear. Right, palettes and sprites. Got rid of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Meta tile. Alright, next frame. Jumping somewhere. Okay. Addresses for things. Temp address 2 is the next. That's this guy, C3D1, so that's correct. Okay. I can actually remove the code display. Alright. No clear. Loading up that. But it's not equal, so we're going to do a thing. Bam! It writes one. Good. This needs to... Okay, it is high. Darn it. It needs to be like high or something like that. Am I finished? Okay. That's the one. C3EC is correct. Okay. I should have put the right tiles in there. I mean, it looks correct. It might be correct. Oh, the palette's all screwy, so it's not gonna look right. Probably. Zero. Wait a minute. 79 and 0. Okay, so it's not Y, but it's down here somewhere. What? That's completely wrong. Alright, well, it's loading up the wrong stuff for that then. Well, let's step to the next one. Okay. Loading up 2240. So that's the PPU address. And metatile address 867D. 867D. At a ground. Okay. That's correct. And this is the next function for that. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so let's get the position on screen correct. Let's drop this now. What is countdown? Wait a minute. What? Oh. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, I see exactly what's happening. So it's looking at a different this is not adding an address to or adding. I need to do the indirect Y. Yeah, looking up with Y. So that's gonna be down there like that. X to be that at Y. Y. That, and then we're storing X and A. Y, make that X, make that X. Okay. What do you mean illegal address mode? F18. There it goes. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? So now, okay. Move that. Wait. What? I moved the wrong one. Shit. Scroll on. But I mean, we're in an alright spot to be paused. Oops. Alright, let's see what tile I broke. Good. It's right in the correct tiles now. Look at that. Load the stuff, which I know works. There we go. There we go. That's better. Let me undo those. Okay. There we go. Look at that. So now, while it's scrolling down, actually, I need to wait until like about there, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need to wait like maybe one more, or 2 more tile rows, before I switch the name table over. But I can still write some more stuff down here, after all that. The status bar and all that kind of stuff. Because once it starts getting low enough, I can switch mirroring, so I can start drawing the second name table. Yeah. I'm gonna go get my bagels though. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, yeah? Hey, don't vital welcome into the mainframe, sitting on the droids. Oh no, they have too much RAM and too many USB ports. Abort, abort. Right? Hey, don't vital welcome. Just want to see your breath wiggle. Oh no. Oh no! No! The bag is open. The bag is ripped. I ripped the bag. So the top one is stale. No. The other ones seem fine. But the top one is garbage. That one's all hard. Darn it! Well, let's hope none of them are moldy, yeah? Look how massive that hole is! Holy crap! Can you see that? I don't know if you can see that. But... why am I writing this game, by the way? Instead of something else? Let's go there.
He's crazy. Well, I mean, I'd like to think I'm sane. I'd like to think that. I don't know if I am or not. I don't know if that's up to me or if that's up to me. Essentially, I want to be able to reverse engineer other NES games. That's the end goal of it, really. There's not much reason to write anything for the NES. Anything else for the NES. Well, I mean, you can write other things for the NES if you really want to. I'm gonna put this. I've got the stale one here. But essentially, I want to be able to reverse engineer other NES games to figure out where some exploits are, to find exploits, to eventually use those exploits in tool-assisted speedruns, essentially. So step one is, okay, I need to learn assembly for that. Okay, I got assembly down. I read up some documentation, and I have a reference manual and a manual from, like, this is the reference part of it, and a manual from, like, the 70s, right? 1976, that I read a good chunk of. I haven't actually finished reading this, admittedly. The address and mode stuff, I don't think I read through. Yeah. I mean, I have it down pretty much, but... and then I'm like, okay, cool. Now I know assembly. I don't know how NES games are actually structured. So the best way to learn how a NES game is structured is to write a NES game. So I wrote one. That one was Pong, the first one. That was like the end of the tutorial. They ended with the very beginnings and the skeleton of Pong. So I took that and finished it. And now this is my first project that I've done that didn't start in a tutorial. So yeah. Why wasn't my editor? Oh fuck! I hate writing code in chat, so I don't mean to. Is that Golang there? I've done that kind of thing before too. Thankfully, I've never accidentally pasted in, like, or written in sensitive code, you know, into chat. Because I mean, I'm on Twitch during work. Hopefully, my boss isn't watching this. Yeah, I do watch Twitch during work and have, like, chat open. So. First Golang project in months. What kind of project is it? I'm running a NES emulator in Lua, so I had to do some research too. It's like that there's a lot of info. Yeah, there's a lot of info out there for the NES. Well, it was pretty dense or specific to... that's a lot of info. Yeah. Or so specific that it's a lot of info. Yeah, there is a lot of documentation for the NES. A lot. And if by some chance you can't find documentation on it, you could always dig through some source code of different emulators and see how they implement it or interpret certain things. Working on a Twitch hosting tailing program. Basically, I point this to a channel and get a list of all the hosts and hopefully stream titles that it went through. Oh! Huh. Maybe nifty. We're trying to work with Lua for the NES emulation. Might still have some of the... Really? You wrote some Lua for NES emulation? I mean, I did on stream a little bit, because this has a little Lua scripting window environment, which is nice, but... Yeah. Oh. That's a while ago. Yeah. We're at 120 to 150 frames when uncapped. That's not bad, actually. That's pretty good. I'm not sure what this can do uncapped. It can't do very high uncapped with all this crap open, though. That's for sure. I gotta get my old browser price so I can have it on 24/7. Not have my computer on. Oh, right, for the thing, yeah. The paper trail. And then the audio probably, yeah. The video is where is there, but it doesn't generate samples. It passes the PPU memory text files. Oh, nice. $350 uncapped. All right, I admittedly haven't tried, so. I tried the Lua interpreter into the mapper interface of my emulator so that the mapper code can be written in Lua. Could be written in Lua. Oh. Nice. Yeah, you're right, Jojo. That would be a lot less money. Yeah, Zora gets expensive. Really expensive. Alright. Alright, so I confirmed that actually worked. Good. So let's... Alright. Let's come back over to here. No. Nope, nope, I did it again. That one. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're making progress. This is good. This is good. Zona's having a hard time keeping up. I'm gonna close out of it if it wants to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you for approving of my background. From having I just had a huge table of getter and setter functions. That sounds like a bad idea. Yeah, all the mappers work a little bit differently. A lot of them have, or some of them have logic in the mapper chip as well. Like, the MMC3 chip, which I think is mapper 5, has a multiplication unit in it. Somewhere. Big array of function pointers. Alright. I haven't looked at the mapper code for messing. Oh, never mind. This is MMC5. Yeah, it's got some extra crap in it too. Configuration, bank switching, other registers. Counter, multiplier, unsigned 8x8 to 16 multiplier. I don't know. Huh? What is this? Data direction and output data source. What? What? I guess it has to do with like frame counting or something. Well, not frame, like scanline counting or something stupid. Yeah. Okay. Scanning detection. Yeah. Alright. That's good. That's good. That's good. We're making progress. Okay. I'll put that on my my overdrive. There it is. Put that in there. There's that one because that's the capture card. Bum bada bing. Why are you opening up over there? Alright. Copy. Paste. Replace. Bada boom. Ow. Back on. There. Good news is it still loads. All right, cool. I mean, I kind of expected it to work nicely on that, but good. Nothing catastrophic broke. That's good news. That's good news. I should probably fix the credit screen here soon too, because like if I let it scroll for a little bit, watch, let it scroll right past my name, and then credits again, and it's scrolled weird now. A few names in. Yeah, it starts offset a little bit. So if I do it, if I set it too far, it just well, yeah, you get the idea. Yeah. The flashing text is done by changing the palette. Yes, flashing text is done by changing the palette colors. And he is flashing, by the way, because he has a tier 2 sub. So everyone in white here has a tier 1 sub, or had a tier 1 sub at one point, anyway. Tier 2 is a purple flashing sub, and tier 3 is like a rainbow flashing sub. Probably. I mean, I use the swapping palettes all the time for stuff like for here. Let's see, the Enter Seed, which is still broken. Really? Really? Is it broken on the emulator? I know you can't see this. Give me a second. It is. It is still broken. The point is, I do some palette swapping stuff for this to quote unquote animate it. It does not even. It doesn't even. What? Oh, that's wrong. It doesn't even load up the sprites. Why aren't the sprites there? What? Is something you working for artist? Maybe? I don't know. I still have a few hours, another hour or two to go. Well, that I can go, rather. Which reminds me, it was, but then I broke it because of course I did. But that reminds me, tonight, 8 Eastern, 8 p.m. Eastern, it's movie night, if you guys want to stop by for that. Details will be in Discord for watching it. We don't watch it on Twitch, we watch it on a different website, so none of us get banned. But yeah, we'll be watching Redline tonight. Yeah, details will be in Discord when it happens. I'm hosting it with another streamer I know, an art streamer. She may or may not be in here. She was here earlier. But I'm using Git, but I haven't committed in a while because I don't know, I'm terrible. Yeah, so I'm using Git. The code is actually up on GitHub, well, at least up to there. If you do that one, there it is. Not committed, not enough anyway. Yeah, I think I changed a lot of stuff though. I need to. Yeah, I put it in there. Sprites and palettes. That's credits. That's credits, not seed. Okay. Yes. Not this project specifically, but my first experience. Well, I touched assembly like years and years ago. I don't even think I got a Hello World out of it. That was like x86 on Linux, I think. That I barely touched for a day. But as far as like actually learning assembly, yes, the NES is my first dive into that, and that started with Pong. Thank you, Bridgewater. That game right there. That was the first full thing I wrote in assembly, start to finish. I started with a tutorial. I think it's exclamation point res for resources. The Nerdy Nights tutorials. I started there to figure out the basics of writing stuff in the NES, to get my feet wet, as it were. So I started those off stream, and then when things started to go really wrong,
comically wrong. I'm like, wait a minute, why am I doing this off stream? I need to be doing this on stream. So I stopped, and then I continued on stream, and a bunch of time goes by, and here we are. Some 30 years ago. Goodness gracious. I like how you comment load stores with that. Load stores is the conceptual name of your storing loading is. Oh, yeah. What, this here? That's actually not a comment. That's the immediate mode, and that's shorthand for high and low bytes, or whatever. I was talking about Pong for a second, yes. C510 to be more specific. Listen here, you. Yeah. Yes, this actually isn't technically a comment. It's just my highlighting's gaffed up, and I don't feel like fixing it because I'll fix it eventually. But it's the highlighting scheme apparently is a pain in the butt for Vim, and I don't feel like learning it properly. So there we have it. All right, where is the NMI? See NMI. Okay, so JSR write palettes and JSR write sprites. The palettes actually needs to happen once. I don't need to do that again because I'm not cycling anything. So the palettes are correct probably. Yeah, she needs to write the sprites. There it goes. There. Why is it lagging? What is going on here? What? Really? Oh, for... Okay. To kill that. Exit, please. Did it kill it? Yes, it did. Okay, good. Wow. So I think I'm going to use Go My Job. Nice. I'll have to write a parser that takes the QBasic stuff and put it into a standard format, JSON and database or something. Leaning between .NET Core and Golang due to both being fast. Yeah, I really enjoy Golang, like, a lot. How do those write palette sprites come back if it's a jump and on call? Oh, these guys are here? This actually is a call. It's a JSR is a jump with a return. So that's just the mnemonics for 6502. So JMP is a jump and forget, basically. This guy right here is a jump and forget, a JMP. But a JSR jumps and expects an RTS at some point. Yeah, so this puts an address on the stack, and then this removes an address from the stack and jumps there. Package management. Well, they're working on it. They're working on it. There is some package management in Go. Yeah, it's a little shaky sometimes, but it's kind of there. A NuGet is beautiful. I do like NuGet. I'll give you that one. Yeah, the context switch. Yeah, so this JSR grabs the address of the next instruction and subtracts 1 from it and pushes that to the stack. And then an RTS takes 2 bytes off of the stack, which it expects to be an address, and it jumps there. So, Just Junk. How you doing? Welcome. I didn't hear no Java. I need help with a test. I don't know enough to help you. I remember some issues with Go package manager using GitHub URLs or whatever as identifiers. Well, yeah, it still does that. NuGet's really cool. It's a built-in UI. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, Golang's getting better with modules, but yeah, I will agree that NuGet is better. Yeah. And so you don't understand version compatibilities. You say NuGet package on different libraries. Yeah, have fun with that one. Yeah, same different libraries that are like in the same project or whatever. I've had that issue at work a bunch. All right, so did I? Okay. I probably already reloaded that. There it goes. Okay, now we're not lagging to bone. Entry seed. There we go. That's what it should look like.
There we go. So let's take that and let's put that on the. Yeah, I might have to figure out how to rewrite ROMs on this EverDrive with a USB. So I don't have to futz around with SD cards and removing them and unplugging them and all that kind of crap. That's the wrong drive. This drive. You had the issue of our old place with JSON.NET. When I was using version 3, when the latest version was 11? So that was when you don't keep your dependencies up to date. Yeah, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look at this gun. Interesting. There we go. See, now I can see them. That's nice. Did I, like, not clear? I did, okay. I might need to make the colors a bit more... for the selected one, I think I think I might make that a different color entirely. Because that's hard to see. It's hard to differentiate. Or keep only... Can only keep one version of package for each project, so we can't use two versions of different dependencies? I don't think so. Attention to my 30 plus editing monitor and such. Not the anime, do some reading. I need more time. I need more time too, honestly. The only thing I'm watching this season is the slime one. I'm not very caught up. Well, I'm caught up on that, but I lag behind a few days. Yeah, I used to watch like 4 shows a season, easily. But now I don't have much time. Because I mean, 3 days a week I'm streaming now. And the other days I'm either figuring out what to stream next, or just like, I don't know, playing Overwatch or something stupid. Yeah, so I've had less and less time. I need more time, more hours in the day. If streaming, like, if I could make a living off of this, that'd be amazing. It won't happen anytime soon, I'm sure. But yeah, that'd be nice if I could just like drop down to maybe part-time hours at work or something. That'd be kind of cool. But I don't expect that to happen. So there's only a couple. Yeah. Slime and Shield for me, although I'm caught up in the manga for those. I think I started reading the Shield manga. I got like 1 chapter in, I think. And then I don't know, I stalled it. What do you do at work? So I do C#, VB.NET, and some SQL at work. And I work for a shipping company, so it's all internal programs and whatnot for the company, for agents and whatever to use. Specifically, I'm doing like communicating with third-party APIs and whatnot. Then I'm also watching a couple of others. Echo No Neverland seems like it's gonna be great. I don't think I've seen that one. Watch Rising the Serial Hero. Yeah, the raccoon, the raccoon that I keep seeing all over like Reddit and stuff. So that's probably one I am going to pick up, just because of that character, honestly. Not gonna lie. But yeah, my backlog is just like growing and growing and growing, and I'm not making any progress on that. Yeah, I hate VB.NET so much. Oh, I hate it. I hate it with a fiery burning passion. So all of our stuff's burn VB, burn. I agree with that. There's also a mountain animal that transforms into a lolly. So VB.net, what we're using it for is the backend for web pages, and then the C# is like the library stuff. But everything is kind of like haphazardly done. Thank you for those bits, JoJo. So it's just a mess. It's just a mess. I hate the syntax, number one. It's similar enough to C# and then different enough that you can mix up a few things, like conditionals. In C#, if equals or if x equals 1, that's checking for a conditional. In VB, conditionals and assignments are a single equals. So if you get used to that one day, right, or for a few hours, you're writing the VB stuff, and you switch over to the C# stuff, all of a sudden you are assigning variables in your if statements instead of checking for equality. That's number one. Number two is the type coercion that takes compile time errors and moves them to runtime errors. VB is like C in that. Yeah. Well, VB is garbage. But yeah, there have been more than one occasion where I've written a thing, and it compiled, and I ran it, and it blew up because it tried to convert one type into a different type that aren't compatible. Like a string, like a string of letters to a number. It's like, wait, hang on, that shouldn't have compiled in the first place. Then there's also, like, the return values from certain functions. You can just assign the return value to the function name and ignore the return statement entirely. And some people have used that method and like assign return X or return Y, and yeah, the arrays with parentheses and all that crap. He's so blind. So he's so blind to how she looks. What? Oh. When she's as an older person, the main she's still a kid. But yeah, C# on the other hand, I would much rather work in compared to VB. Shy Guy, how you doing? Can I play your game? Not yet. Well, I mean, if you assemble the code off of GitHub, sure. Which is, I over there. I don't have an assembled ROM up there because that would just be too much to re-upload a ROM every other day, pretty much. Well, you would need an emulator unless you had a ROM cart, which is what this is right here, if I can use the right controller. Yeah, so this is real hardware over here. This is running through a capture card on my first-party Nintendo NES. Yeah, I was showing this off earlier. So yeah, if you have one of these guys, you don't need an emulator. Use CS64 compile or assemble technically, but yeah. These colors are super cool. Nice, like hair, beard, A++. Solid, loving it. Thank you for that. Yeah, so this is real hardware over here, which is why it looks a little different. You'll notice that the title screen is really hard to read. But so I was working on that transition right there today. Yeah, and a bunch of the background here doesn't come across like I would want it to. That paused, you can't read, but you can see it's there. Oh, I died. But yeah, I'm making progress, which is nice. I might want to make that faster actually, but whatever. But yeah, so I got this like yesterday, and I just barely had enough time to put some ROMs on it and to try it out. Yeah, making a game of pro, not a pro at playing. Yeah, to be fair, well, I don't know if it's whatever. So I have to look at this. Let me do that. I have to actually look at the output in OBS because I don't have a TV that's hooked up to right now. And that output has a little bit of a delay to it, right? It's not much. It's less than like half a second or whatever, but I have to still stare at my OBS screen over there to look at it. So there's a little delay there. So that's problem number one. Problem number two is those those double wides are actually kind of hard to jump over. The window to get those correct is kind of slim. Hardcore adding challenges as to the game. Yeah, but hopefully soon. I actually forgot to call the person today, but hopefully soon, I will have a actual CRT TV that I can wire things into. I don't know where I will put it yet, but I'll put it somewhere. I can't put it on my desk because it would collapse. Yeah, so yeah, it does work, but it doesn't look like it would on a CRT. Because it converts it to like it converts it to like 720 or 1080p or something like that. It upscales the crap out of it and whatnot. So it looks janky. Imagine the creators of the dark. Yeah, they got really good at the game. That's what happened there. Old quality, best quality, right? But yeah, so yeah, I want to actually see how it looks on a interlaced TV, essentially, because all the stuff I've used so far is all progressive scan. Is all progressive. Sure, this is close, but my capture card is grabbing the two interlaced frames and combining them into a single progressive frame over here. So I'm getting this at 30 frames a second instead of the interlaced 60. I can't see anyone running with me. Uh-oh. Video channels. I see someone tagging me. Refresh? Twitch bugs out sometimes with that, which is frustrating. Output of the body from a web person is like, what's with all these numbers? Forget to convert your string. Yeah, I think I've done that kind of thing a few times. Like, oops, that's in a different format. Whoops. Or like prints out like the object ID. Like, oh, I need to write like a string function to print out the data I actually want. Whoops. So I've done that a few times as well. But yeah, so that was a little long, but so yeah, I've got this working now. I'm just gonna put it on there and leave that as it's scrolling through or whatever. Yeah, so hopefully I'll get a TV soon, in like a week or so. I should have it if I remember to call people. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, or where I'm going to put it rather. I know what I'm going to do with it. I don't know where I'm going to put it. I might need to do some major reorganizing of where things are. I don't know yet. Like I might move my bed to another room because yeah, this is my bedroom or whatever. But I might make this like an actual office and move my bedroom somewhere else. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know yet. I don't know because I would like a lot more room in here for streaming stuff and other stuff and you know other miscellaneous stuff, and not have that in the way and all that crap. But anyway, I forget where I was, what I was doing. What was I doing? Anybody remember? I know I need to do more of this. Yeah. Oops. Well, there goes that. Oh, I should probably do the attribute table. Oh, the proper attributes for that. Yeah. So that. Okay, so I can't write the attribute table yet on that because it will. Because that's on screen. So for the title screen, I write it. For the skyline up top, I do write that on the initialization of the title screen. Because it's all screen, so I can. But for everything else, that happens after. Yeah, that's drawn after the title menu stuff goes away. Yeah, so actually once that happens, but I already have so much stuff in that portion of the NMI that I don't think I have enough time to this stuff here. I don't think I have enough time to clear everything else. I still need to make this dynamic. Alright, so we're gonna do this a little bit differently. I'm gonna swap these around, make that X and make that Y. And we're not gonna store anything in those. I'm gonna load up A. No, I need to store that into, or no. A is fine for length. A is fine for length. Okay. So that's going away. Erase title. Erase items. Okay, let's do it for now. No, load. Load up X to be 22. And load up Y to be that. That's Y. A. X and Y. A. Nope. X and Y. And then A. Okay. Then this guy over here is going to store X into 2007. 6, excuse me. And store Y into 2006. And then transfer A to X. And load up A to be that. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of want to like unroll this like by one. Well, but then I'd have to make everything even, but I don't want to do that right now. Let's make sure this still works. Alright, what is this? Nothing I want. Go away. What is this? Closer to what I want. It still goes away though. Alright. The one right there. Bam. Okay. So I want to load up this guy. As well as... It's not open. Well, let's get rid of that because I don't need that open anymore. This guy. Okay. Alright. So let's see the timing on all this stuff. So I don't know if I have enough time to rewrite parts of the... rewrite more of the attribute table. Or parts of the attribute table, because I don't do that currently here. Write palettes, write sprites. Load up X and Y to the things. Jump over here. RTS. Meta tile. Oh, that's the first one, right? Okay, yep, okay. And then after that, I don't have enough time, I don't think, to write attribute stuff. I mean, I might. We could try it. Is stream almost over? I don't think so. Probably another hour or so, at least. 6:30. 7:30 is the latest that I'm going, because later tonight is movie night. We're watching Redline with Sleeping Mia and her folks. Yeah, details will be in Discord after stream. That starts at 8 o'clock Eastern. So roughly an hour, give or take, after I end, depending.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, so that's why we're watching it. It's one of the things that's been on my to-watch list for a while. So yeah, we're gonna watch it. All right, so let's try. Let's see. Let's try writing that stuff and that into my. Actually, how? No clear. Code on left. 4F. I got a lot more room now, don't I? Oh yeah, I got a lot more room now. Your about info confuses me. Okay, because I don't know code. That the guy for the second movie is funny. Yeah, I can't unfortunately take full credit for that. The Terminator thing. That was someone from college that I ripped that from. Restaurant? However, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's Redline. I'll walk around. Hang on. Over there. Yeah, it's Redline from 2009. MCS 1010 hair. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, that's some amazing hair right there. It takes up the entire playbill. The join movement? Yeah, you're more than welcome to. It's open to anybody. It's not like just subs or anything like that. It's open to everybody. And we do watch it on Rabbit instead of Twitch. So the link will be in Discord. Probably a few minutes before we go live with it or we start it. Yeah. Okay, so that's the meta row. So now we need to load up some stuff for the attributes. So let's just do one attribute row for now and see how close we cut that. Actually, those are correct. The 0 row, that row is correct. That's palette 0 then. So I don't need to worry about that one. I just need to worry about starting here. Right? Yeah. 23E0. E0. What is it? 5-5, I think. I don't think so. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a while since I started using it. It's free, so yeah. Yeah, and it's like a communal watching thing, whatever. So it's made to like a group of people to watch YouTube or something like that. But yeah. Every once in a while, when that doesn't work, once in a blue moon, I host it on one of my servers, which doesn't require any kind of login. But the downside is we don't have chat on that, so we use Discord instead. That hasn't happened in a while, though. What do I want? I want the attribute that I need for this guy. AA. X 8. Let's actually make that 4 and do another 2007. So you actually sign away your firstborn for it. I mean, I don't have a firstborn, so YOLO. Goes. Let's go over here, and I also want this guy. And the location. Good. Okay, that's still in the same spot. So what we're going to do is we're going to hit start. Okay. Let's see how long all this stuff takes. Okay,
So sprites one takes a long while. I wonder if I can get away with not clearing all the sprites, but just like the 2 or 3 that I need to clear. Because that'll only be 3 bytes, I think. Making them tile 0 or whatever. Because I don't care about moving them or anything like that. I don't care about their attributes or whatever, as long as it's on the background tile. So we'll see. Row, bam. Oh man, this is cutting it close. I think it's enough time though. Wow. Wow. Okay. So that's enough time for that. That's surprising. Hello! Sang? How you doing? Sangims? Sangims? Let's call you Sang if that's alright. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, so let's do a frame, and then a frame, and then a frame, and then a frame, and then it's the wrong color. It's the wrong color. Okay, maybe that's supposed to be 55 then. So let's try that. Start. It's still the wrong color. Is it because I don't actually update the right... Is it because I don't like put the palettes on it? Probably because I don't put the right palettes on it. Yeah, I didn't write the right palettes. Did I? Nope! Okay. Why the bottom one looks so different? Oh, so those screens there. This screen right here? Versus this screen. Nope, versus this screen right here, probably, right? So this right here, or let me start with this guy. So this guy is basically the screen, the TV, as it were. What you see when you're playing the game. That one isn't all that much use to me when I'm stepping through things. Instead, I use a bunch of different windows. This right here is essentially the video memory of the NES. So this tells me exactly what is in the PPU's memory, the tile memory, essentially, where things are on screen, what tiles they are, and all that kind of stuff. This right here is the event viewer. This tells me when certain events happen in the life cycle of a frame. So there's like a yellow line, like right about there. You can barely see. That's where the current scan line is. Now, back when TVs actually were CRTs and made of glass and all that stuff, or were essentially an electron gun shooting in your face, it would draw a single pixel at a time and a line across, right? So it would draw a line and then go return to the start, draw another line all the way down to the bottom, and then once it hit the bottom, it would go all the way back to the top and start the next frame. So this shows you the timing of all that. So this scan line right here is the current line it's drawing. And everything else, these are all events. So this is reading and register. I'm looking for a certain sprite. I'm in a very tight loop, looking for a change on a certain point in memory. So I'm just reading it over and over and over and over again until it changes, and then I do stuff, which is why it's blank over here. Yeah, this helps me get timings all done. So I think we just barely started the NMI, which is the vertical blank period with the beam on the TV has hit the bottom of the screen and is traveling to the top of the screen again. So that takes like 20 scan lines, the time of 20 scan lines, give or take, I think. Yeah, about 20 scan lines. Like the programming version of Kyuko. Is that I don't think my voice is high enough for that, though. Always informs about art. Alright, I'll take that as a compliment, though. Thank you. Yeah, my voice is a lot lower than hers, though. Hers is like
6 octaves above mine, I think. Yeah, I'm glad you find it interesting. And entertaining. Thank you. That's a good thing. So basically, what I was doing just now is making sure that all the stuff that I was doing fit inside these 20 scan lines before it started to draw the screen again. Because once it's drawing the screen, if I try to update any of that stuff, so there's 2 chips that matter in this scenario on the NES. There's the CPU chip, which is where all this stuff runs, and then there's the PPU chip, or the picture processing unit. It's basically the video card of the NES. That one handles all the drawing stuff, right? It has direct access to like the actual data for all this stuff here. The CPU doesn't, but the PPU does. But during PP, during the VBlank, when that scan line is, or when the beam, Sumerium, how you doing? Welcome. When the beam is going from the bottom of the screen to the top of the screen, the PPU isn't doing anything. It's not drawing anything, so we can blast it with data. But once it starts doing stuff, if we try to interrupt it, things go haywire. Things go a little haywire. In fact, I'll show you something that goes a little haywire. How you doing, Sam? How's your day so far? Excited for movie night, or are you not sticking around for that? Haywire sounds fun, right? Nerdy Nights. So this guy right here is one of my earlier attempts at redrawing a screen. It was supposed to be all black. You can see that it's not. Yeah, exactly. There's a bunch of weird crap going on at the top of the screen, and then just random letters everywhere else, and it's kind of shaking a little bit and twitching. You can see it if you got 60 hertz. If you're watching 60 frames. So this is the tail end of the tutorials. This is like right after I finished the tutorials, and the last tutorial was, here's how you start Pong, and all it did was bounce a ball around the screen. And it had like a lot of commented out, like, you know, here's where you would put the paddle, whatever, the paddle logic, and here's where you put the collision detection, here's where you do this, but it didn't have any actual code in it. Which is why the first game I actually wrote was Pong, because I already had started it, really. So I figured a good first full project would be to finish Pong. So it's just the ball bouncing around. But yeah, you can see some wonky stuff going on here. This is me trying to redraw the entire background when I shouldn't be drawing the entire background. So yeah, so I get a lot of it drawn properly. So let's reset that. Where are we? Okay. You know what? Let's just step through this. Let's just step through this. This is not very much code. Oh, not there. Let's see. I want the jump labels. There it goes. And let's go over here. And then over here. Okay. I'm not sure why I'm doing. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see now. What am I doing here? So now I am just throwing stuff at the PPU, I think. I'm throwing some data at it. I don't know what I'm throwing at it, but I'm throwing some data at it. Starting at E something. The address is completely wrong. I'm not even sure what this address is. It's writing it somewhere. Oh, it's pallets, maybe? Let me put it in the pallets. Yeah, okay, so that's updating the pallets. Okay. Then this stuff. 1, 2. Oh, this is probably ball bouncing stuff. Probably, I'm gonna guess. P control, PPU mask, jump to somewhere. Okay, so then that's the waiting for the NMI. Alright.
So where's the NMI? I think this is NMI. Oh. Maybe not. Let's find the NMI. Where is it? Way down here. C0B6. Okay, so let's go there. C0. There it is, right there. And go to it. Okay. Yeah, and the funny part is I wrote all this like a few months ago, so I should know what it does, but I don't. Okay, so now we're in that vertical blank period, right? Let's see what I'm trying to do here. So first thing I'm doing is I'm writing the sprite data, which is the ball, essentially. The ball is bouncing around the screen. I'm updating that every frame. I'm updating the X and Y, so it moves on the screen, right? So I have to send that data to the PPU, and I can only do that during the VBlank, so that's why I do it. JSR is just somewhere. Okay. PPU status. Okay, so we're writing an address. So the hex 2000 is the very first tile, the very first upper left-hand corner of the screen. Load up X. 0 and X. Oh, okay. So it tries to draw 255 tiles. So let's see how this works, how this goes. And it's loading the tiles from that address space. Edit memory viewer. Okay, so it's gonna load up a bunch of stuff. This is some background tile data, right? Bunch of 24s, which are down here somewhere. Z's? No, spaces. Okay, it's a bunch of spaces. So blank. It's supposed to be blank. All right, that makes sense. All right, let's see. Oh, I need to minimize that. So it starts writing stuff to the PPU. And you can see dots popping up in this window down here. You can see some dots happening at the bottom there. There should be one for each store PPU data 2007 thing. So you can see that they're writing awfully slow, but it's writing to the screen properly. Look at that. You can see the red up here is the updates to the screen. Did I keep going a little bit? A little bit more. So what are we up to? We're up to almost 40 hex, which is like 64. Yeah, all right. So we've written 64 tiles, which is two lines, because each line is 32 tiles across. Keep on going. Yeah, and something nice is that every time we write to this data register, it increments the address by one, so we don't have to keep rewriting addresses all the time, which is nice. But yeah, so this is even though it's a tight loop, but it's not tight enough, right? So this loop takes a really long time, right? So 3 rows, and I'm almost done with NMI. Almost done the VBlank period. Now with the game I'm working on, the actual game I'm working on, I do 4 rows plus a bunch of other crap during the NMI, and I get all of it done in a lot less time, because I'm a lot more efficient now than I used to be. But so far everything's going right. Everything's doing fine. Getting close. Scanline 258, 159. It's like one more scan line until things start to go haywire. 260 is the last scan line. All right, we wrote the last tile on the 4th row there. Cool. What happens when we hit the next scan line? Okay, so it went gray to tell you that it started over. That's all that was, right? Okay, so we're part of the way into the 5th line here, and I'm looking at the VRAM address right here. That was, or is, the address here, right? It was supposed to be where we're going next, or where I wanted to go next. Oh no, it is where I want to go next, right? at hex 2084. But it's gonna start the PPU is gonna start drawing things. When it draws things, it uses that address. So I'm up to 87 now. Wait a minute, I want 85, not 87. It draws the thing there. Now up to 89. Hang on, wait a minute. What? And now it's just we're writing things to the PPU where we're not expecting to write. Yeah, it skips a lot of things because when it's drawing the screen up here, it's using that address. It's changing that address internally. You can't see that. It's changing that address internally. The second chip, the PPU chip, is changing that address internally because it needs to read the data to put on the screen. Let's see if you guys can do 90. Yeah. So it's two separate processes trying to use the exact same address data that both of them are trying to change. So things just go haywire. So it starts to write to the attribute table, which is the yellow popping up, and it just goes nuts. So it goes until this loop finishes. Kind of like a race, but like messier. So it's a lot of race conditions that just compound on top of each other and just make a mess. So yeah, you can see it just updating sporadically, and updating the attribute table, which is the yellow bits there, and it's just writing everywhere. It's writing all over the place. Yeah, you don't have a lot of time to do updates on the NES. Yeah, which is why like a bunch of games will. Oh, this is the bounce code. A bunch of games will turn the screen black, and then do their load up the level or whatever. Because once the PPU is off, it doesn't change that address, and you can send data to it during the frame, right? So if I go back to this guy here, and I want to go to game init, I think. That one. If I go over here and hit start game. Alright. Now the screen is going to go green. It's not going to go black. It's going to go green because that's my background color. In a second here. Well, okay, it's not going to in a second. It's just when it draws, it's gonna go green. So this line right here is turning off the PPU. So now once the NMI is over, it's not going to try and do things, right? So I'm going to step through some of this here. Again, the gray is what's it? Because it's going to the next screen or whatever. I might have been the control one that did it, but at any rate, you can see now that the scanline is way up here at the top of the thing, right? At the top of the frame. But we can still keep writing to the frame because it's turned off, right? It's only gonna draw the background color. So I'm stepping over these things, and these functions here, clear name table 0 and 1 are rewriting an entire name table, 900 some odd tiles, 960 something, I think. I forget the exact number. Yeah, there's also bank switched CHR ROM instead of RAM in general. Yeah. The bank switched name table ROMs is an option. There's a chunk of RAM that can be mapped to either the CPU or the PPU name table. Oh, really? Well, that's nice. So, if it can be mapped in between the two, can you map it to the CPU during a frame, and like swap it out for the next frame or something? Swap it to the PPU, or is it hardwired one or the other? But yeah. So having the PPU off means I can do a lot of things during the frame and not have to worry about like timing of it. And when I'm done, I just turn it back on, essentially. Then I cleared things. I cleared things and I draw some stuff, and bam! Look at that. This is frame number 2 we're on now. The blank frame. Yeah, there's got a background now. Awesome. Bunch of attribute stuff that we draw. and some stuff on the bottom there for, what's it? What is all that stuff? Temp counters and crap. I don't remember what the stuff is. But now I have 200 IQ. There you go. Yeah. Well, these are setting up sprites for things, I think. Like the player sprite needs to be set up, and the pause sprite. Because I'm using sprites for the pause screen. Oh, you can't even see it there because it's not loaded into the PPU yet. Where is it? Oh, there's only one of them? What? Oh, no, it's a bunch of them. Okay. Yeah, so I loaded up these guys right here. I forget what this other stuff is. It does things. I don't know. Oh, this is the pause loop. The pause sprite loop. And then this is writing the data in the status bar at the bottom of the screen. That one's the score row. That is incorrect, actually. Because these are blanks, aren't they? Yep, those are blanks. Tile 65. 53. What? No, those should be like zeros. Those should be 30. Those are always 30. Well. You can't swap it while it's in use, but you can prep a loading screen with an actual image and swap it directly to give you time to do other things. Yeah, like a poor man's frame buffer. Does the PPU mess with the address registers if the background is disabled but the sprites are enabled? I think so. I think it requires both the sprites and the background to be disabled in order for it to not do anything. I think. Don't quote me on that. For that matter, is there enough bandwidth available for the CPU to do its writes under those circumstances? No. So the communication between the CPU and the PPU is actually pretty slow. So yeah, it's the PPU is actually running faster, 3 more clocks per CPU clock than the CPU. So it's running 3 times faster than the CPU. But the data transfer between the two is really slow. Yeah, the PPU is far faster. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. Let's see, where is this guy gone? Yeah, so that generates a bunch of columns, it does things, and it's drawing on the screen here too, I think. Alright. Yeah, so it's generating some columns. This is part of the code, by the way, that I need to break out and do somewhere else. Well, not do somewhere else, but like do part of it, drawing the blank stuff, the blank, no obstacle stuff, during the transition, which is what I was working earlier. I was working on a simulation. One of these details were either not known or too finicky to account for given the missions of the day. Okay. Yeah, swapping memory is actually a very good approach for this kind of thing. That's how a lot of games actually do it. Like I don't do too much of that here, but some games do it for animations. Like I think Gauntlet does. I had a look at Gauntlet's mapper setup the other day, and holy crap, it's bonkers. It's so these two chunks right here, right? These are the character data things. They're split up in two, because the PPU can look at these look at one of these chunks at a time. For now, that's not entirely true, but for now, it's different with 8x16 sprites. But ignoring that, the sprites can use a table, and the background can use a table, right? You can point them both to the same table, sure. But a lot of games have them split over two. Like I have it split over two. Like this down here is the background, up here is sprites and whatever. And remember that they're divided up. I can swap each of these out individually, at the top and the bottom. So you can see that I've got these green chunks are the mapped memory for that right there. So I've got one chunk for the top, one chunk for the bottom. Gauntlet, on the other hand, has like 2 chunks per, or two or four chunks per character thing, whatever. So it can swap out like 4 rows at a time. It's got 4 rows dedicated to a certain. No, not the name table. The name table is the actual what's drawn, the listing of tiles that need to be drawn. But this is like the actual tiles right here. So Gauntlet has like 4 rows dedicated to an enemy or an entity on the screen, either the player character, or an enemy, or whatever. And then to animate that character, it's just bank switching all the time. So it's just bank switching back and forth. So it doesn't have to update the name table or update sprites, and it doesn't have to worry about flickering with sprites and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it looks janky kind of sometimes because the enemies move by tiles, and they don't like. There's no like transition between the tiles, so they'll like just jump from one tile to another. But yeah, a lot of games use bank switching for things. Yeah, I mean, even I'm even doing it like on the title screen, or even here I'm doing it, kind of. But a good example is on the title screen. So I'm gonna let him die here real quick. All the images have to be synchronized too, don't they? Probably. I don't know. Not strictly, I guess. But yeah. So these 2 screens do look different, right? So I'm gonna close out of this one. I'm gonna open up the other one here because the other one's running a little slow. So this is what your TV sees, and this is the view of the memory of the PPU. And you'll notice that, like, I have a skyline over here, and there's no skyline. It's just a jumble of whatever over here. What's going on there? That's because right about there, I think. Where is it? Yeah, part of the way down the screen. This guy right here. That little red dot on the second window there. That's a sprite. And that's the first sprite 0. And I can set it up so, I can set it up so when that sprite is drawn, I can do things, right? So this bunch of nonsense up here is checking for that sprite. Is that sprite drawn? No. Okay. How about now? How about now? How about now? How about now? That's doing that like 1.5 billion times. Well, maybe not that many times, but a lot of times, right? And it happens right there. Sprite 0 hit. So once that happens, down at, let me get the line again. What line is that? 249. No, 130 something. So once that happens, I do some things. One of them is change which character data I'm looking at to draw the background. So go up one. Oh, hang on. Go down one, and it's all the title text stuff. But as soon as that sprite 0 is hit, it swaps them out. And because the title's already, the text is already drawn on the screen, it's not going to erase it. It can erase it. But for everything else after that, we change where it looks for all the tile data, which gives me a skyline, a nice little skyline there. So, but yeah. So that's not strictly bank switching. So I'm not swapping these out. I'm just telling the PPU to look at the other one instead. So at the first top of the top of the frame, it looks at the top bank for the background, and then for the bottom part of the screen, looks at the second bank for the background. So, yeah. Anyway, what do I actually need to do? I don't know what I need to do. So, actually, let's not even loop this. Let's just, hold on. Let's just do this. Oops. Like that. Screw it. Oh, he probably means for Gauntlet. All right, here I can load it up, I guess. This game. So this guy uses a different setup for this. So you'll notice the mirroring type is 4 screens. So I'll have that guy there for a second. And then this guy, I'm going to close out of some other stuff here. The memory tools and the profiler. And then I'm going to open up the CHR viewer. All right. Yeah, actually, I don't need this open, but I will open up the. Oh, there it goes. This is the demo mode right here. Sprite viewer and tools. Come on, tools. What that one do? Run 1 CPU cycle. Oops. And palette viewer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I broke it. It froze. I broke it. Doesn't want to do anything though. Finally got your stream ID. Once I'm closer to the host Twitch trailer. Nice. Yeah, the characters jump from tile to tile. It's kind of hard to see with windows on top of each other because it doesn't want to, like, you know, cooperate. So, look, it's just chewing away at this stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and kill Messin real quick. Hang on. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, and immediately it just drops off a cliff. Look at that. Whoo, boy. Emulating takes up a lot of resources. Yeah, oops is right. Did that even? No, it didn't. Okay, we're gonna pause Gauntlet, and then we're gonna open up stuff. Tools, maybe viewer. That. Tools. Oops. CHR, tools, sprite, and tools, palette. Now we'll get rid of this guy. There. How you doing? Welcome, L. Bradleyo. How you doing? Not exactly sure what's happening besides looking at a lot of data in memory, but that seems neat. Yes, I'm just demonstrating some bank switching stuff that this game is doing. A little sidetrack from writing some assembly for a NES game. But let's actually unpause that. Uh-oh. I don't have it focused. That's why I did it. Okay. All right. 1 player. Yep. And we're just going to select that person right there. All right, so I'm going to pause. Oh, okay. Ah!
Hacker Man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Guten Morgen. Good morning, Ich bin's. How you doing? Welcome. Thank you for that sub. Do appreciate it. We're having a look at some old school NES games, briefly. But yeah, you see how they jump from one tile to another, right? And you can see. Okay, well, it didn't want to pause. Oh, it's not. Oh, whatever. You can see the stuff over here changing. Now these are all swapping out the banks like every other frame, essentially, and that's to animate it, right? So it doesn't have to use sprites for that kind of thing. I'm doing good. How you doing? He just got up. Good morning. What is it, like 3 in the morning for you or something like that? Uh-oh. Oh, no wonder it stopped doing it, because it. Okay, the interface froze. The game still works, but the interface itself froze. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look at that chew through there. Wow. Wow. Okay. Oh boy. Just past midnight. All right. There it goes. Yeah, it crashed. Get close. Not feeling anything yet. So, Ichi, I got a new toy the other day. It doesn't like that many windows open. I think those mini windows are actually new. They're not in the release build yet. So that's one reason that it's running slow, because I'm using a dev build, which runs slower just in general, because it doesn't have any optimization stuff compiled in, because it's a compiled as a debug release, not a release. Show me. Okay. So I got a toy in the mail the other day. And I'm gonna switch over to it here real quick. This right here is running on real hardware. So I got a ROM cart, so I can actually run my stuff on real hardware. Yeah, optimizations. So this is running on a real Nintendo that I have sitting right off screen. Yeah, this is first party Nintendo. This isn't like a knockoff clone machine or whatever. But this is the actual Nintendo hardware. So if you remember me showing that green circuit board thing on stream every once in a while, that's what this is running off of. So I got a new connector thing, and that fixed it and made it work. So yeah, so I can run things on it now, which is awesome. I love it. Yeah, so this is going through a capture card and all that. What is new? Not too much. Welcome back. I'm not sure when you stepped out, so I'm not sure what I went over, but yeah. So this is the ROM is a little bit older than what I've currently got in my emulator, but all this is actually running on real hardware. That's really exciting. So my stuff works on real hardware, which is nice. And to be fair, Viking, I didn't actually get much code done in the past hour. Yeah, I got Pong working on it, and it does have sound. I just have it muted right now. Yeah, it all works, and I love it. Loading it up on a screen. Can't find anyone hosting. Oh no. Loading up through this has made me realize more that I didn't need to change my graphics around, because if you look at the background, for instance, that's a checkerboard pattern, but it's like stripy and stripes and whatnot. It ain't supposed to be doing that. So I need to fix that. The text is nigh unreadable. I need to fix that. Well, not in this. I'm not touching this one. Well, I might blade her off stream, but whatever. Will it be working on PAL NES? I want it. So with this guy, there isn't really any limiting difference between the two. I think I have a PAL ROM somewhere. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is the speed change. And it mostly affects audio, but it will affect other things that are based on the frame. For instance, the speed of the ball is per frame. It's like 2 per frame, I think, on this one. Yeah. My dashboard says I'm auto-hosting. There you go. Yeah, so there are a few things that may or may not be noticeable depending on the game that are different between PAL and NTSC. But like I said, I think I have a ROM that's PAL for this one. It only changes the audio. No, not that one. It's this guy. Yeah, I got a PAL version on there. Granted, I haven't actually tested much of it, like on PAL hardware. I don't have any PAL hardware, so. Oh, you can't see that because. But thank you for the cool overall screen. Thank you. That was a pain to figure out how to get in there originally, because at that point I wasn't using a sprite to get graphics into the ROM. Yes, that is also true. PAL does show more pixels on the map. Not on the map. On the screen. Yes, thank you for reminding me of that. As far as I'm concerned, that shouldn't matter too much for what I'm writing. Because I'm considering the entire screen. Yeah, the non-bold font is way too. You can't really read the stupid thing. Yeah. Thank you for a list of following that I can find somewhere who's hosting. You're welcome. I don't know. Did I give you that? I don't know. But yeah, like the I know I need to redo the fonts. I know because they are pretty much unreadable. Like wait, let me go back to this. Let me reset into my other ROM. This one. Like you can't really read this. You might be able to if you stare at it long enough, but it's really hard to read and it's not very nice to look at. Oh, the file. Yeah, it's public. Yeah. So yeah, you can't really read it very well. So I mean, I am gonna change the menu screen here eventually. Not today. I still have to figure out exactly what I want to do for it. I'll probably test some different colors and I don't know, themes, I guess you want to call it, for that. Yeah, I still have some other ideas that I might try for the skyline itself. I don't know about yet. I don't know. A lot of things I might try. But yeah, if it's just white on black, it works okay-ish. But once like you start adding other colors in there, and it just goes haywire. Like the low effort runner. Yes, that's the working name. I do have a poll somewhere to have a proper name for it. If I can spell. I haven't looked at that in a while, to be fair, but yeah. So that's just a placeholder, really. Runner. So I need to make that a proper title screen eventually. Yeah. And to be fair, a lot of what I need to do with this is just polish. It's just a lot of polish stuff that I need to work out. A lot of the graphics I need to clean up. For instance, the player sprite, which is a stick figure that you can barely discern from the background. It used to be like a pink player, but you couldn't see that at all. So I made him white. You can see him kind of now, almost. But yeah, I might change the fire hydrant there a little bit now that I've seen it on a screen. I might make it a little bit bigger. But those squares need to be something. I don't know what yet. I haven't decided what they need to be yet, what they should be yet. There's the pits, those things, the spikes. I need to make a proper color. And maybe make them not spikes. Maybe make them something different. I don't know yet. Something with the ground. I just want the ground. The only reason that there's like a pink color in there is just so I can tell it's moving. I participated. Thank you, Ichi. Thank you for that. Yeah, the pause you can't really read. I need to redo that. Is there a reason so much space at the bottom? So that is the status bar portion of it. I plan on like putting some art type stuffish there. I don't know. I could move the playfield down a bunch. Don't really want to right now because like right now the playfield is like center of the screen, which is what I want. And I need it essentially aligned with the attribute table. And I'd have to move it down a significant chunk to realign it again. But yeah, so I don't know what I'm gonna do down there yet. That's why it's still black, and it's actually purple right now too, because I just haven't changed any of the stuff down there. Let's have more pixelish on the NES hardware. Yeah, everything bleeds together a little differently. It's obviously not nearly as crisp as the emulator. Like here, you can't make any of that out. On the emulator, you can make that out. Oh, it's closed because it crashed. But yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff that I need to work out. A lot with art that I need to work out, which I'll probably do a bunch of that off stream, honestly. Yeah, even if it's like a lot smaller, you can still tell what it is better than the actual hardware. So I do need to redo that. I redo a lot of things actually. But yeah, it's mostly just polish. I have all the stuff working that I wanted working for the most part. I mean, sure, the jumping is a little weird, but I might just change that. I was going over some of that the other day while I was waiting for laundry to finish, but so like listen to the sine wave speech synthesis. If you know what it's trying to say, you can hear it say it. Yeah. If you don't know, it just sounds like weird noises. Exactly. So I know that that's supposed to say pause because I drew that and I put that on there. But I mean, looking at it really quick, you can't make that out at all. Actually, wasn't I gonna like try something different on that today? Let me do that actually. So let me turn off that guy. Yeah. It's a very that too. So I am going to be taking out the whole flashy bit. Like that's not going to be there eventually, but whatever. Because I did that like for kicks one day during stream. I might want to make this guy double high actually, but whatever. Like if I do this kind of thing, right? Like this. So only the darker bit is going to be the flashy bit, the pulsing. I'll hit the drop shadow. This isn't technically a drop shadow; it's more of an outline. The drop shadow would be a little different, but. No, because we'll see how this works first. We'll see how this looks. It's probably going to look like garbage, but we'll see if it makes it more readable anyway. Yeah. It might. I don't know if it will or not. It might make it worse. Who knows? So I don't remember what the palette is. The other bits of the palette are for this guy. Yeah. So it might look really janky, but we'll see. Alright. Not lagging pretty badly. Oh no! Sorry. Sorry for your internet not cooperating. Alright, put this crap up again. This stupid program. Bitmap, that guy. Save. And let's just see what it is. CTCP echo request. Yeah. How bad's the delay? 8 sec. Wow. How about some color emphasis shenanigans for the pause as well, if there aren't already? Well, so the problem with that is it's on a it's using the sprites. It's not on the background layer. It's using the sprites, and it overlaps some of the background. So you'd see the color emphasis shenanigans on the background. You'd see it turn on and off. 6-ish. After this pause, resume cycle to clear an automated accumulated delay. Let's just reload this. Oh goodness. Okay, so it's green. We don't want green. What are my other palettes? What else? I need some. Well, that opens up the performance profiler anytime I reload, even when it's just the game itself and not. I don't have the debugger open. I don't know.
I don't know if that's intentional. Alright, palettes. What are my palettes? Which one is it using? That one. Okay, so I didn't actually touch any of the other stuff for that one. That's fine actually. I can change that to whatever. So what would be a good color, you think? It's the 2D one. So let's try 2D to start. Nope. Ooh. Oh, that could work. That could work. All right, let's put it in the ROM and see how it works. How well it works, or at all. Is that the second one? Yeah. Make sure it's still in there. What? It's not. Okay, I wrote the wrong one somewhere. I'm sorry. This one. Like that. And what is going on there? A1 and wait, no. 0, 0 and 5, 5. It's what? Was I like in the middle of doing that and I just didn't finish it? No, I just didn't write enough. There it goes. There we go. Fully unrolled loop. I mean, it's purple, but whatever. Okay. So let's grab that again and pop it on the real hardware. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to figure out some sort of USB thing going on here. Because futzing around with this SD card's a pain in the butt. Let's really go just this way too. Let's see if I can. Alright. Well, if I change the chip on that, it just doesn't want to work. Perfect song for this menu. Yeah, the music again is all through pretzel. I'm just using the chiptune station. All right. Yeah, which way is lock on these stupid things? Ah. So that is locked. Okay, let's turn the lock off. Alright. Start working out how to chip tune. Yeah, I need to figure that crap out too. Start game. Okay, it's more readable. It's still kind of janky though, because it's like a pixel wide. Yeah, so I will have to rework that font entirely, I think. Make it bigger. A lot bigger. I'll probably have to make it like 2x2, honestly. Well, for the pause anyway, for that. For title screen, if I can just make it bigger.
Make the logo bigger. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I need to figure out some. I need to figure out how to like draw a character too, because I don't know how to do that either. That's gonna be fun. I can kind of draw like buildings if you know they're not too complicated if they're monochrome. But yeah, I'm hungry again, so I'm gonna eat another bagel. But yeah, I do need to figure out chip. That's one thing I haven't put in yet that isn't in there. The one thing actually is a sound engine. It's something I completely forgot. Also add more After Effects. I'm thinking a good side-to-side sine wave on the buildings. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. And I think I finally realized what you mean, or how to do the raster effect thing for the credit screen that you were talking about the other day, or for a while actually. By having the name and the header just stay stationary and have the names themselves scroll. I think I've figured out how to actually do that. It obviously involves changing the scroll at a certain part during the screen, or during the draw. I was not here. How are you running the game on the NES hardware? Did you install a cartridge with an SD card? Yes. So I have a ROM card. Let me turn it off. Grab it here real quick. Yeah, so I've got one of these guys. It's an EverDrive. It came in the mail like yesterday. So it has a little SD card slot on it. So I just pop the SD card in and turn it on. Yeah, that's the thing. It's beautiful. I love it so far. It's a series of 4 or 6 writes that scroll address registers mid-frame. It'd be like 1 write actually, wouldn't it? Because you to start the frame, you'd start at the top, and then once it finished drawing the header, like you'd figure out where the sprite 0 hit, it'd scroll to where it needed to be, and then if it's far enough down and needs to loop over again or wrap around, it would scroll again, so the current scan line lines up with the top of the header, which is where you start to redraw for the loop around. I think, if I'm explaining that correctly. Oh, so cool. It's something that really great. Yeah. Oh. Yes, and NES I've been doing the turbo drive for my own dev stuff for this. That has a USB port I can talk to. Yeah. This one has the headers for USB, but don't have the USB on it. So I might be able to just solder a USB wire to it and sacrifice a wire for it. I don't know, maybe. We'll see. I haven't tried or anything like that, so. Yeah, I need to brush over my solder skills. But, yeah, that's probably not going to happen anytime soon. Order a compatible socket. Yeah. I mean, I might actually have one for like a different project that I'll never finish at this point. I don't know. Actually, I don't think I want to work for it. Yeah, I probably would have to order something. Oh well. Well, anyway, I think I might actually wrap it up, or start wrapping it up for tonight. I've only got like 20 minutes left, really, anyway. And I haven't gotten much done since. Well, you know, I do need to commit this stuff. Ah, oh, jeez, so much crap to commit. No, you can find who is hosting the channel, but not who the channel is hosting. Oh no, I'm committing now. Thank you for those bits, guys. I do appreciate it. No, I'm on top. No, I'm on top. No, I'm on top. I'm gonna go write out my message while you guys are doing that. What is that? Oh. Thank you for this. What was that? Oh, I feel. Well, I should stage all of it. So what was the last one? Game state simplification code. All right. So that needs to go into no. Okay. Stage that. Actually, I can just stage all of the credit stuff. So dead. I'm gonna amend this commit here. As well as that. Let's see, what else? I think all this as well. Yep. And then those ones. And then that one. And that one. Transmit skyline. And then these guys. Okay. All right. Or was there more? No, I don't think so. Thank you guys for those bits, though. I really do appreciate it. Okay. This one is going to be a few different things. Add a gray color to the...
Now it is memory based.
Finally up to 2048. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. Come on. Oh, that was 900 bits. Thank you for that. Goodness. Spoiling the fun. The balls spikes. Ah! Thank you, Viking Coder. Thank you for the 1,000 bits there. The big leagues now. Makes it a tad more readable. There we go. Alright. And this. We work the transition stuff to be less terrible. If you really want to go in, get your bits donated to 4986 or 6502. Right? See? You know. Yeah. Dylan! Welcome. How you doing? Good start. How you been? How's your day? I'm doing alright. I'm actually probably going to be wrapping up here in a minute. But I made a little bit of progress tonight. I've been showing off. I don't know if I want to spend 50. It's fine, really. Yeah. I got a new toy the other day. I'll turn it on again here real quick. Oh, good, I turned it off. Hang on. Okay. Good, okay, there it goes. Yeah, she was good. So this right here I got myself a ROM cart, so I can play the stuff I'm writing on actual real hardware, and it excites me. Yeah, this is running on real hardware now, so on a real NES, and I love it. Right? It is dope. I love it. Yeah, so I mean, there's a lot I need to fix, but I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's actually on real hardware. It's exciting. So hopefully, like next week, by next week, I'll have a TV, like an actual TV, not a flat screen or whatever, because I have one of those already, but a tube TV, CRT, so I can pipe that out to this, because currently I have to like watch OBS, the output of OBS to see the output, but yeah, so all right, I need to finish writing my commitment. Oh, I moved that. I don't want to resize it. I put it on it. No, I put it on. Whatever. But yeah, surprised you can render all those. I don't actually. I don't render them all at once. That's the trick. Yeah, I'll show you. So the screen scrolls, and while it scrolls, I'm actually updating the names. So you'll see. Let me turn off the auto refresh speed. You'll see Rose if it wants to actually refresh. There. Okay, I'm gonna turn that down again. Refresh. So you see those flashes there? That's me drawing on the screen. That's it. Updating the screen there. Yes, I'm using two of them, and I'm scrolling vertically.
Fine. Happy early birthday, Zork.
Thank you, JoJo. Thank you for that. 6502. Nice. My birthday's like 2 months out at this point, 3 months out. But thank you for the 4,454 bytes. Bits. I can't even think straight anymore. Thank you for that. I really do appreciate it. Oh, man. CD record request. For the bytes, right? 26 going up. Holy crap. Oh, man, you did it. I don't know if I have any bytes, right? Multiply that by 8 or something like that, right? Goodness gracious. But thank you for that. I was gonna write a bunch of stuff for my commit message. I don't think I want it anymore. Talking Hungarian? Oh, is that a thing? I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that commit message. Screw it. No. Alright. Yeah, so let's go ahead and push this. Alright, so, alright. So yeah, if you guys want to have a look at the code that I've written tonight and whenever for this project, you can have a look at it over on GitHub. The ROM isn't there because I'm not going to be updating the ROM like every other day. Yes, you got a new badge now. Congratulations. Goodness gracious. The 5K cheer badge. Very nice. Very nice. I mean, I'm just too lazy for it right now, honestly. I absolutely could. I mean, it's even like right there. But because I'm on Windows, this makes it a little bit easier for me sometimes. And yeah, whatever. I don't know. I'm lazy. Sue me. Don't sue me. I don't want to be sued. Fun fact: this game will run on the PC I'm building for Unity. Oof. When I get it done. All right, cool. I'd love to see that. But yeah, so movie night tonight in about just about an hour actually. Details will be on Discord. For those interested, we will be watching Redline. Oh, excuse me, with Sleeping Mia's crew. I'm the one hosting it. She's the one that's, I don't know, pulling most of the people into it. But yeah, Redline. It's a anime movie. It's an animated movie. Movie. That's not it. This is it. Redline. Apparently the animation is awesome. Yes, anime movie. Right. And I need safe shirt. Strict, please, and thank you. Yeah, apparently the animation on it is top notch. I haven't seen it yet, so that's why we're watching it. Yeah, in about an hour or so. Details will be in Discord. We are watching it on Rabbit. It's a different site. It's not Twitch because TOS stuff. But I think it requires an account. I don't remember, but it's free, so whatever. Yeah, stop by if you want to. Again, details will be over there in Discord. There's the link for it. Don't go anywhere yet. Let's see if we can find anyone to go raid. Yeah, you can log in with Gmail or whatever. So it makes it really, really easy to get into it. What is... Hang on. What is she doing over here? She's playing a game without me? Okay, we're gonna go say hi to Mia. Is she like finishing up now though? Cause like we have crap for an hour.
Okay, we're all in.
All right, yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Mia.
Renally, are you playing?
Come with me and say hi. She's playing like Jackbox right now. But yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. I'll be back on Tuesday, 6:30 Eastern. Yeah, just come say hi with me. And see you next time. Yeah.
Shut up, emoji.
3, 2,